Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are. It is New York session, AM session. Oh, we're already going down. I'm waiting for that move actually. It is 10, I was waiting for 10 o'clock. Let's see, because I am looking for my 10-4 model. Let me quickly go into the chart because I need to get that move. I want to get that move. I want to make sure that we are going down. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Now I don't want to be caught. Is it we're at 10 o'clock? It's 10, 6 past 10. Let me go to the 1 minute. I need to go to the 1 minute. This is my target here, 161. I want at least 50 points. I just want to make sure it doesn't go back up because it's been so manipulative lately. But yesterday we didn't get that move either. So now it doesn't mean because we didn't get it yesterday that it has to happen today, right? I'm bullish and bearish at the same time. So I'm a little bit struggling with the bias. Let's see. So it's good that I didn't get in, right? Because it's still, let's see if it goes above the 10 o'clock. It's warm now here. Just want a little bit more data. Now I'm also using the accordance of yesterday's opening range gap. The yellow block is the opening range gap, so that means if you just trade regular hours, it was to close at 4:15 and the open at 9:30. For me, an important gap that I always use, gives me a lot of data. So again, we didn't reach the 0.5%, but like yesterday exactly, it went to the same point. It didn't go to the 0.5 and then it went back up, right? It never went actually below the 0.5. It never ever touched the 0.5 yesterday. So I wonder if we're going to get obviously we already have a Tuesday high. So are we going to go higher? Are we going to go back into the range and go higher again? Or are we going to have I want this level, I want this target, but then again, on the other hand, if we're not even reaching 0.5 of that opening range gap, we just might go up again. I do have some targets on the upside though. Such a hard, it's really a hard read lately. I mean, I was just struggling in London, to be honest. Yeah, it looks like we're going up. Okay. Well, let's see. We just have to wait a little bit. It is too soon to really to make any decisions now. I think it's a it's a hard read. Are we going to go up to 314? Where are we now? 242. I'm going back and forth. You can hear that, right? I'm just talking to myself, so I'm just trying to analyze what's happening and trying to make a decision. Okay, we did have an inversion and stepping into it. Yeah, well, we might just go up, I guess, because we did hit on the higher time frame. We rejected yesterday on the 0.2.5. So we could go to 0.4 today. So that's about 314-ish, so 25, 314. Yeah. Oh boy, it's a difficult week because now it's exactly about that, around my 10 o'clock time, right? So it stays around this open price. 10. Yeah, it's a long, it looks like a long, but I'm not taking it yet. I'm just not confident in it. We do have change in state of delivery here. You know, it's really a lack of like retesting things and stuff like that, right? So it touches a daily high, an all daily high. You see it's rejecting from it, right? Jeez. Yeah, it looks like it wants to go back. You know, maybe if it let it go, make us move up and then. Looks like it. It doesn't feel like a easy long, just okay, you know. I can't really. Oh, we do have a breaker here now on the 1 minute. Let me see, 5 minutes. What else do we have? So, so we didn't go. We went into the opening range gap. We didn't go into the 0.5 level. But then again, on the top, we're just creating liquidity again, right? So since the open. Hello, Ibrahim. Do I say your last name correctly? Fazne, how are you doing? I'm struggling with the price action a little bit. It's hard to read. I can frame a short and I can frame a long at the moment. So I thought I would have an easy trade. If I would start at 10, I thought, you know what, my model might most likely will present itself. But again, no. There are a lot of FOMC speakers, I guess, so maybe that's one of the reasons that price is so fickle. And tomorrow we have FOMC, but are you trading NQ? How are you doing? Welcome, by the way. So I normally stream lunch and PM session, but I thought, you know what? I'm having so much fun. London and lunch PM, I thought, you know what? I have time. I'm going to start earlier now. And I love it when people drop by because I just started this YouTube channel. And I'm having so much fun chatting to people and getting to know other traders. So I thought, you know what? Let's start sooner and see who else is here. You're just going to have to wait a little bit. So I have a model, my 10-4 model. If we would go through the 10 again and we start distributing to the downside, I would definitely trade. I would have a nice trade to the downside, but yesterday that caught me as well. It's a very, I know, and yesterday as well, right? I mean, for me, it's just, I'm not really doing well. Yesterday I did not do well. I did do well in the morning, and I moved down, and then I overtraded a little bit, and then I started to go in the red. And today in London, same thing a little bit. I didn't go in the red, but it's just hard to read. So I guess everybody is struggling. I mean, it's just, you know, it is just a hard, the markets are very manipulated. Remember, you know, this week we have the NFP, which wasn't last week. They moved it to this week. So we've got FOMC and NFP in 1 week. So I guess, and there's a lot of volatility. But hey, we're all-time highs. I'm not complaining. Yeah. But I'm just, I think I think I'm getting into a trade. This is going to be my trade now. Hold on. I'm going to mimic it on my TP. Is going to be here. Stop loss. It's a little bit high, but it's okay. It's still okay. I'm going to do that as well on my other account. Hold on. What time is it now? 10:15. Okay, I haven't entered on my other account. Full transparency. I'm just waiting a little bit. I just want a little bit more. I want a little bit more confirmation, but this is my level here. Yeah, okay, I'm getting in now. Let me just, no, I'm not in yet. Not in yet. Hold on. You know what I don't like? I don't like this. Okay, this wick here is already gone. So fickle. See, I don't. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna get this of my chart. I'm gonna put the gradients on here, and I'm gonna get the yellow block off the chart. Okay, that's the opening range gap, but we don't need. We just need the gradients. I just want to have the gradients on, so in case we go down. So as you can see, the 0.5 again, exactly like yesterday, it didn't go into the 0.5, and it just went back up, right? So the question is it going to do again? Is it going to do the same thing today again, and then later on goes down, right? At the end of the day, we had a very nice move down. But because we're below the 10 o'clock, the 10 o'clock is open here. I just, this is the thing. It just doesn't move away from these areas, those significant areas that I use. It just hangs around constantly, and it just doesn't go away. Same thing yesterday. The 4 o'clock and the midnight were very close to each other, and it did not reach it. So I know if we go down, we will reject here, but that might be just a small retracement to the upside. But yeah. I just want some distribution. Come on now. We need some. Now, technically, we didn't have change in state of delivery, did we? Let me have a look on the 5 minute. Did we? Yes, we did actually. Right over here. No breaker. This is going to be a future breaker for when we make another move up. This will be our future downwards, a bearish breaker. We've got liquidity here. Gosh, this is such a hard read, is it? Look at this horrible price action. Okay, we finalized the market maker model here, right? On the 15. So I'm just leaving these gradients here. I need those to see how far we are going in and see if we reject from the 0.5 again. I just need all the info we can get, right? Why's my camera so bad? I look very weird. It's so orangey, right? I need more lights. Let me put more lights on. I think I need more lights too. Don't go down. No, don't go running down when I'm not here. And better. I'm going to put half the lights on. I think I need more coffee, right? Looks much better. Oh, there we go. Yeah, are we running? So my TP is all the way down here, but I need to watch how if we actually go. So we're below the 10 o'clock. So it's a 10-4. It's the model actually. But yesterday it didn't work out, and we still have to go through the whole opening range gap here, and we do have liquidity. So I just want to see how it reacts here at the zero. I might take if it would run, I might take the profit here and just see and reassess, because it's still quite a bit of a move down if it actually goes down, right? Because you see it's already behaving a little bit fickle here. It's just, oh. And Q needs a laxative. Like, I mean, it needs an enema, actually, to be honest. Like a good enema. So, Ibrahim, where are you from? I'm going to chat with you a little bit because I'm getting bored with the market. Anyone else has a bias today? I am actually bullish on the day, but I just wanted to see it make a little bit of a low and then go back up. Because I think, it might do something similar like yesterday, but then go the other way around. So first go down a little bit and then go back up to make, because we already made a Tuesday high. So I would think like, okay, if we're going to have a Tuesday high, like if we think about the weekly profiles, right? If we're going to have a Tuesday high, I mean, it doesn't make sense that it starts running now and, and maybe it just doesn't want to go that high because we still have news coming, right? So maybe it just goes down now and into the range and, it just consolidates a lot and makes a move. And then later today, it makes another, it takes up the high again. That's what I'm thinking. But on the other hand, yeah, it just could just, hang out here and just go higher, I guess. It can do anything what it wants. It's not going to listen to me. We haven't seen any, also not in London. There was no clear, not a really nice distribution. It's like a really nice clean move, really like three, the large candles, like really a normal AMD when you have like accumulation, manipulation, and then the distribution. The distribution is sort of like, yeah, it does trickle, but it doesn't really, it is not like the clean. I'm a distribution trader basically. So I really like those larger moves. So that's why I'm always interested in over 50 points if I can frame a trade like now, you know. But it's really hard to. It's like a really scalper's market, so you really have to be fast, take your profit, and run, and then frame your next trade. So yeah, it's quite challenging for a distribution trade like myself. But I want to learn. I'm in the process of getting also practicing more scalping and things like that. But it's not what I like. It's not what I prefer. But you cannot always choose, I guess. Okay, so because it's 10:25 now, I've got like a rule. When nothing happened, then I wait until 10:30, 10:34ish. I don't do anything anymore now until that time, because if it starts running, I prefer to now just to let a move go and then reassess around 10:30ish, because most of the times when we're in consolidation around this time, today probably it will be different. So I'm just gonna wait now, but I'm still. This is. I'm not in my other account now. I did take a very small stab, but I'm just gonna let this in and see. But I'm still waiting. I mean, if I get confirmation to the downside, I will enter, and if it invalidates my trade, I'm out. So for me, it's very important. I mean, we might go above the 10 o'clock again, but I prefer it to stay below this. And then I would really want to see it go into this range. Yeah, and then all the way down to here. Patience, but it's difficult sometimes, right? And you know this. I mean, I must honestly say this price action just gets to your brain, and it's designed to do so. So if you start trading it, you go cuckoo at some point. Because you really think, oh my god, it's coming. You know, the move is coming now. Oh yeah, no, now it's probably coming, and then you get chopped up, right? So it's better just to stay out. It's better just to stay out and just wait and watch it. So apparently October is known for volatility. Mm. The VIX is also running crazy now. So there's a lot of volatility in the market. But that's good. We love volatility though. But I mean, we just love the moves have to be a little bit cleaner, right? Just more clear AMD and things like that, so we can really frame a trade. But we just have to wait. We just have to wait. So me as a YouTuber, I'm making some mistakes. Example for I put some music on I had an Epidemic subscription. I put some music on it, then the subscription just it just went by and I didn't and apparently I made a playlist and I used it, and so now I have a copyright strike. Well, not a copyright. It's not a strike. No, but a claim. So I don't know how all these things, so I have to figure that out. You don't think about these things as a YouTuber, right? So you just think, oh, music, oh, that's nice. We'll put some music on, and okay, Epidemic is, when you use Epidemic, it's free, but not when when your subscription has outdated. Then you're not allowed to use, it's logical, but you don't, just because you're new, you don't think about those things. Or I didn't even notice that my subscription has gone by, and I just had a separate playlist. So then suddenly you get like, oh my god. But it's nothing serious. I mean, I'm not even monetized yet because I just started. So, but you're like, oh my god, are they gonna delete all my videos? How does it work? But it's not very serious. Now let's see. Oh, we did go down. And we did not really touch the 0.5, but we are moving down, so that's good. Now I'm just going to watch. Like I said, I'm going to watch till I don't want to miss the trade though. You see that did not really touch the 0.5. It just hovered above it, right? Or did it touch it here? No, it just hovers above it. So it did not touch the 0.5. So the thing that let me make it bigger. So it just hovers above it and it's just going back up again, most likely a little bit. And then I would think it's going to take out this liquidity, go back up again a little bit, and it's just going to trickle down maybe. So let's see. I'm still on this trade. This is my TP area. And again, it's starting to, it's just horrific. The amount of consolidation. It's going to go down. I'm sure it's going to go down, but it's just going to trickle down. Make one, you get a little bit of displacement, and then again consolidation. But what you need to do always is look at the left. If you see an area like here, $31. Yeah, it might just move now, but I'm just gonna wait till 34. It's now 31. I might get a better entry. I hope it goes maybe back up into this range, and then maybe I can get a better entry for my short. No, it says, oh, 102. Yeah. Do we have SMT with ES? Let me have a quick look. Not really, right? We just opened the high. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I like it. I like this wick that is forming. I'm still gonna wait until 34 is done. I want to see 1034 print, and then I'll reassess if I enter. So as you've noticed, I haven't, even though it's a paper trade, this one, I haven't, I always treat it the same. I haven't moved my stop again yet. Why? Because it's a very large trade, and I'm always because I want to see how it reacts here before I actually move this stop. Because I know I was a little bit early maybe for this trade. So I'm just gonna, if it would be larger distribution and really like hit the 0.5 and show bearishness, I would be more inclined to already move this to break even, but I'm just not trusting it at the moment, 100%. Because yesterday it did the same thing, right? Yesterday it just hovered around just above the 0.5 of the same opening range gap, and then it went back up. Yeah, it went back up. It never went down into the range. Okay, 0 point. Now this candle has been printing. I want to watch how it's behaving. I want to see when it's done and what happens at 10:35. Hey Arafat, how are you doing? Hey, how's it going? Okay, Come on now. Just go to the downside. I entered on my other account now. I don't have the good it's not that good of a trade like here. So I entered here, and I'm aiming for the same. Yeah, let's go. Come on, let's go now. Go, go, go. Okay, now I'm going to. Okay. Ah, not very nice trade. Come on, go. I need this. Come on, go now. Let's do the 75%. Come on, let's go. You might see some rejection here, but I'm holding until this level here. Come on, just go. Get some, go running. Nice trade, girl. Nice straight, Iris. Well done. Now this is, I'm sort of contemplating should I take everything off here because it is an important level. I maybe take another trade when it goes below. It's still 20 points. I'm contemplating because the market is so fickle. I should be maybe a little bit more careful now. And even though now it might not even reach it, right? You see what's happening already. It might shoot up. Okay, I like that. No, you're going down. There you go. Good boy, NQ. It can use two macros to make the movement, right? So you have to be careful a little bit now with all that time distortion. I just want to make sure that I'm not stuck into another level of consolidation. I would rather take my profit. I'm up 500 bucks on this trade on my live account. It's my sim funded, to be honest. It's not my live. Okay, I'm taking it. Okay, I'm out on my other account. I'll reassess. I'm gonna leave this trade on. I would do this on an evaluation. I just don't, the market normally, the moves run and you know it's going to run to your target, but now it might take a while. It goes back into the range, and then so I'm like since yesterday, and I mean, oh my God, I'm just a little bit more careful now. I just want to see how it reacts here. I might take another micro. I just took a mini on this one, but now I'm just gonna, for this last bit, I might try do a micro. I don't want to give any money back anymore. I'm done with that since yesterday, my losing day. See, now you want to be careful with trailing on days like this, trailing your stop too fast. So either I get 75 ticks or I get 317 ticks. So I would rather leave my stop a little bit higher in case it goes back up. I think it's a little bit too low already to be honest. It could go back all the way up, but I'm not going to change it. I moved it. If I get stopped out, I need to journal it and see what I did wrong. You know, it's still losing. It's still a winning trade, but obviously I wouldn't be happy with the execution if I could get 317 ticks. So now I don't have that on my other account, right? Because I entered later again. But then again, those paper trades, I journal them because at some point I practice my execution because this is the way how I normally trade. But since yesterday, I'm a little bit, I just know, it just got to me a little bit, this price action. I'm just being honest. Yeah. I think it should go to the daily open. And the red line that you see, the red dotted line, that's the settlement price. So that's yesterday's settlement price. And that's just trading view. There's something that trading view offers. You just say previous line in your settings and it shows you. It's a very important line. You'll see a lot of the times, and now you see it adds up with the daily open as well. So that's an important line, right? So the two things at the same point, daily open, so that means 6 o'clock open, and the settlement price is at the same point. So, and it's at a first presented fair value gap. The orange line that you see is a previous first presented fair value gap. Important level. But you see, it doesn't go there straight away, right? It's taking its bloody time. Now, the macro, well, are we in a macro? No, technically not, right? But it's running. We can consider the 22 to 40 also macro time, right? You know that. There we go. Now let's see how it reacts at this level here. I will be amazed. I mean, if it just blasts through, I'm hoping that we're getting a little bit of rejection here. And we go back up, and then with the last macro, the 1050 to 1110, I can take another trade into this area. So that's sort of my plan. But let's see if it works out. It might just be a plan and stay a plan. You see how it respects now the 75%, right? Sort of like hovers on this level. So let's see if it makes its way. Maybe it does it, in the macro. But I wanted to see it hit now, preferably, and then it goes back up a little bit. But then again, this looks pretty balanced now. There's a little gap here. I'm just careful. I just don't want to trail my stop too much because I don't know. I think we might get a little bit of a move to the upside, but maybe it doesn't go further than it could fill out this whole fair value gap, right? Now, how much R and R would this trade be? if it makes it to this point. This is 2.73 R trade, and if we go to here, 4.4 trade, 4R trade. Okay. You see how slow it just, especially when it goes, it's near those levels, how dangerous it is to hold too long. Because if you want to have this level here, you're going to be, you have to wait again, and then you sort of like, you know, move up and you get back up your profit. So I'm happy that I'm out on my other account. I just don't want to sit through that bullshit anymore. I'm tired of, actually I'm a little bit tired of NQ. I just want to see what presented fair value gap that is. I can't see it. Okay, so where are you? I need to change this color, I think. Okay, this one was, okay, yesterday's, okay, this one was yesterday's 9:30. Okay, gotcha. I have to change, this is London. Okay, London is a little bit darker. Okay, so here we go. So you see, right, it just goes up again. I mean, imagine that you're in the trade still, and that you are almost like, oh my god, I'm wanting to hit the daily open, and you know, and it just doesn't hit it, and then you have to sit through this and wait for the other macro. I mean, it gets to your brain. I mean, unless you're a robot, I guess. But I hate that when because you know it might just go back up and it might be done, and you know it can just decide to leave it. You know, if it's highly manipulated, especially in NFP weeks. Technically, we are in an NFP week again, and FOMC combined now. So we've got the crazy duo now together. Here, look at that. Look at that. If you're in it, I mean, you're like, oh my god, should I get out? Or no, it's gonna go back down. And you know, you're giving back all your so, and it could leave those, you know, I've seen it yesterday, it left midnight. It was just 20 or 15 points above midnight. It did not hit midnight, which doesn't happen a lot, right? At some point it does go there, but you know, in weeks like this, it just, these things, you know, they manipulate as hell. And then, so you always have to be more careful. Yeah. Take your money and run. Who took a bit of the short with me? Hello, Debjit. I hope I say it correctly. Debjit does. How the comment got onto the screen, amazing. Yeah, that is Streamlabs. I thought that was, it's nice, right? So people don't have to open their, you know, then either if they're on mobile or whatever, they can just see the chat. I think that's a nice thing. But I don't see it when I get a new, I'm trying to, because, you know, I'm new, and I try to, if I have a new subscriber, you know, to thank them, because I don't see it because I'm trading or whatever, but I'm trying, it should have a message, but it's not popping on. So if I miss you because I don't see it instantly, it's not my intention, because I'm trying to do that, but it's not, that's the only thing that's not working yet. So, but it should have a pop-up like, thank you for subscribing. Yeah. Well, anyway, let's see if we can get to the daily open now. It's a small trade. It's a small way. This is my final target. I mean, I got back in my other account with a micro because I already took the move here. I've got 500 bucks with a mini, but I'm just a little bit careful with this price action, to be honest now, because I had a losing day yesterday. I'm just done with, you know, the price action is a little bit difficult now, but this is my model, my 10-4, 10 to 4. We went over it, we went through it. So it's a distribution. It's like the distribution move of the 4 of the new 4-hour candle. So you want to get in the manipulation move. It could also be the hourly candle, but I'm expecting a little bit of retracement here because this is a good point of liquidity. So like I said, I do expect, because it's two things. It's the red dotted line is the settlement price, so the closing price at 415, and it's a daily open price. It's the open price of when the futures market opens. So it's two things in one. Plus, it's yesterday first presented fair value gap. So I already said half an hour ago I'm expecting a rejection here. So normally I would stay in my trade if we have a normal day, but now with the market being so fickle and it's very volatile, I divided the trades in two. I got out and I'm going to reassess here and look at I'm thinking if the macro is running and it runs through, I will take it again. It's just the last 20 or 30 points. I already have 50 points here. Was it 50 points? I have to look, but so I'm just going to wait. I want to see if the macro, but sometimes it might, the macro might go back up here. We've got a fair value gap, equal highs. And I just want to make sure that I don't get, because it's quite a large range if you get caught up in here. If you're in here and it goes all the way back up. That's why I didn't move my stop loss here, but I might do it now. Let's see if the macro, I want to see it run away from this area now. Well, I'm happy that you like it, Debjit. Are you from India as well? Debjit, I think I pronounced it correctly. If not, let me know. Where are you from? There's much more that you can do with this stream elements. It's pretty cool. You can have all kinds of... I believe you can trade the CFDs. That is the US 30, that is similar. Is it US 100 or US 30? I think you can do that. I don't think you can trade the Nasdaq, if I'm correct. If I've heard other people from India tell me, but you can use CFDs, and you can use prop firms that do CFDs. For example, Funded Next has CFDs, for example, that I know of. And then it's, I believe, the US 30 or the US 100 is the Nasdaq. Maybe someone here from India that knows. And it's similar price. I mean, it is almost similar to now you see how it behaves right at this level. So if you're in the trade, you have to be, you don't want to, it might just go further down, but it might just take a while before it go, but we're in a macro though, and that level that I have as TP is also a very solid level, but it could take another half an hour before it gets there. On the other hand, it just could go. It's going to fool people now that it's done to the downside, and people are going to go long here because they think, oh my god, it's a daily open and settlement price, and it's first presented fair value gap. And it's going to fool a lot of people that it's going to go up. It might go up for a little bit, but it's not. I don't think it's done yet, this move. But a lot of people will think it. It's 10:55. We're still in the macro. I wanted to see run in the macro. That would be really nice and cute if you could do that today. Just make it a little bit easier, please, today. Just give us some a little bit, just, you know. I mean, you made it really hard now for 2 days already. Well, actually not for 2 days. I mean, quite a bit, quite a while. I think it's gonna pop down, yeah. It's on a mission. It has somewhere to go. Come on, go to my TP. Thank you, NQ. There we go. Good boy. Again, you see again what it does. It just doesn't, it did it exactly yesterday. It did the same thing. It did not go to midnight. And it hovered around. It just broke, and then it just 20 points below. It never reached midnight, and midnight is here, is 159, let's say 160. And now it's 10 points, okay. So that got me yesterday a little bit because I had almost a similar trade. But I stayed in, and that's how I gave back my money. So, but okay, you know, it's just gonna make a little retracement up, and then it's gonna go down because it was similar. There was like my 4 o'clock was there, midnight, exactly 4 was a little bit higher, exactly the same thing, and it just didn't go. It just didn't go there. So very annoying. But anyway, it's okay. I mean, yes, I trade futures, Dajit. So this is my model. This is my 10-4 model. What's the strategy? So the strategy is I look at the 4-hour candle. So at 10 o'clock we have a new 4-hour candle starting, right? And literally it's a distribution move of the it can be the manipulation move, but let's say if the 10 o'clock prints, so I trade time. So Nawayne, we talked about time yesterday, right? So time is very important to me because time works, some specific times they work in conjunction with each other. The 10 and the 4 o'clock and the 4 and the 10 o'clock, they work together. So if I see a 10 o'clock print here, that's why you see the 10 o'clock here on my chart. I watch it print and I would love to see, so on the 4-hour, this is a wick, right? Or on the 1 hour, on the 10 o'clock candle, this is a wick. I prefer to get in the manipulation move of, so it's typical AMD that I trade, but the market is a little bit fickle today, so I didn't get in the I waited until we got back below the 10 o'clock again, and then I started framing my trade. But normally I frame it already here. I watch the manipulation move, and then I get in normally when the market is doing is a little bit more reliable. I get in the manipulation move of the 10 o'clock candle, so that means above it, because I already know the 4 o'clock is here. It's not only the 4 o'clock. There's a little bit more to it, but that is something I'll make a video on that. But for me, a few things line up. I have a few confluences, and then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna take the trade, and then this is literally my move from this to here. It's literally a market maker. The finalization of a market maker sell model in this case. So we are like, you know, it's the end of the cycle of this market maker, the sell side. So I do think we are going to turn back to the upside from here somewhere. So, but this is my typical, I trade very mechanically. I have time-based model, so I trade time. ICT plus I added a lot of time-based elements. But yeah, so but yesterday, so this trade works out almost when it presents itself 80%. So it's a very high win rate on this trade, and they're large moves, right? So that's why I live off my 10-4 model. That's where I live off. That's how yeah, that's how I live off. But yesterday, it didn't go to the 4 o'clock, and the midnight was just below it, and it just didn't touch it. So it went 20 points above it, and it didn't go to it. So that was one of the times that my model didn't play out, and I just, for me, it's like, oh, that almost never happens. So that's how I got my loss. Let's see where it goes now. It might go lower a little bit, but I always get out at the 4 o'clock, and even though it goes lower, I don't care. So for me, I have zero emotions with this trade. It's just, I look at it, it's very mechanical. I only have time-based models. For me, it has to be, and of course I still have losing trades, but it's just mechanical, and I don't have any stress. The moment I have stress is then I am not trading my models. I'm just, literally. So that's how I look for logic, and I use for the algorithmic signatures. And this is a pure algorithmic trade, pure algorithmic, zero emotions. So now it's running within a macro. So this is very easy. You can just, yeah. 161. Just grab another 10 points because I just know it's going to go there now. Well, I'm saying that, but I might look like a fool because yesterday it did not. We're running in a macro, so let's see if it goes there. Boom. See, things line up. So, and even in markets when they're so challenging, like this, you can find a model like this. And I'm trying to build a model in London as well, similar to this. So I'm in my London session. I'm looking at the 2 a.m. price just to see if I can frame a model. Because for me, it is all about building models and making trading easier for me. I just want to trade without stress. So boom, I'm done. Even though it will go lower now, I don't care. For me, this is stress-free. I got in. Well, obviously, I trade a little bit different. Look at this price action. This is not an easy trade. So normally I would get in and I stay in, but I divided it in two this time. But I have a good trade, and I'm happy. I have no stress, and it's pure mechanical. So that's how I literally trade, time-based. I always look time before price. I don't care about price action, but I look at time. Even though the price is fickle, I'm still trusting the model. Now, yesterday didn't work out in, full transparency, but, 9 out of 10 times or 80% it works out. And yes, it might go lower, but I'm done. Hey, this is a good trade. Guys, this is a wonderful trade. How many points? Where did I get in? Let me see here. Almost 80 points. Yes, it's running lower, but do I care? No, not really. I don't care. Now, by the way, I do actually care because actually it's going to go to the trade that I missed yesterday. Hold on. I want to show you guys something. I think, I want to show you guys something. Let's see. Yeah, good trade. I'm very happy with that trade. See, I see someone just who subscribed. I want to thank you. I see someone subscribed, but it didn't pop up on the screen, right? But anyway, so now, okay, now I want to see. I'm going to show you guys. Okay, I'm going to add the other one from yesterday because I only have one. I think we're going to go through the yesterday. So this is yesterday's one. So this is today's. I can't change the color because they're all the same. So I think now we are going to go into this gap now, and this was my trade yesterday. I think we're going to finalize this gap. So yesterday we stopped here, exactly where we're stopping now. And we did not, and the 4 o'clock was somewhere around here, I believe, somewhere here. So now we're going to take, I think we're going to find, because we still have this gap open. For me, it is an indication that we're going to go into this end walk now. I'm not in a trade. I'm just going to tape read with you because I just had my good trade. I would rather tape read with you guys, but we're going to fill this whole gap. Let's see. I just want to make sure that I'm not talking out of my behind. You see, this was yesterday's 4 o'clock here. This trade that didn't work out for me because you can see here it stopped here, right here. Now we went into here. So I could have traded this one. I could have said, okay, this could be my 4 o'clock instead of this one here. Yeah, a little bit more point. I should have traded this one actually, to be honest. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. It's okay. I could have had a little bit more points in this case. But let me take off the yellow. We have the, everybody knows now that the gradients are the yellow box, right? I just want a little bit of less on my chart. But now I'm going to take everything off here. I need less stuff here. I think it's a say, I mean, if you guys want to go short, we've got liquidity here. Let's see, this could be a rejection block here. I think up to here in this area, it's not really worth it. But you still have 10 points to go. But I would be careful here because on the 15-minute there is a this could potentially be a rejection block. So it could reject from here. So let's see how it reacts. So it's also, you know, one of the gradients here. I would say this level 25.57. But yes, I think we're going to fill it today. So that means we're going into the end walk, or towards the end walk maybe. Let's see. Sorry guys, I just wanted to show you. Yeah, hey, but we need that. I mean, we didn't have any normal distribution yesterday and up till today. Literally, I mean, this. Okay, yeah, with maybe the opening, but in London, it was all very, very confined and very, you know, there's just nothing. So I was sort of like hoping now that we would get it. Yeah. So NQ had its laxative. NQ literally had a good enema, and now it's running. It needed it. So now finally we can have some normal, yeah, that's a beautiful candle. I love it. It's a 15-minute candle. How did you see that? Around a 15-minute. So I just want to see how it reacts at this. Beautiful. Just beautiful. I just want to see how it reacts in this. So this could be a potential rejection block. So that means it's going to reject from that area. But that means, so when is it liquidity, right? It's not instant. So one of those wicks, before they become liquidity, they have a function as a rejection block. So price rejects from it first. So then you have the retracement. So now in the 15-minute, if that would happen, that's why I always look at wicks. So let's see if it's going to reject from here. Let me mark it and then we go back to the lower time frame, right? I just want to mark this candle here. Let me go back to let's go back to the 5. So I want to see if it rejects here, right? So you see it's a rejection block, but it's also as I graded this area, it's the 1/3. So I use ICT only uses quarters, but I also grade, I use 1/3. So if you want to grade things, I would highly recommend you to also use the 1/3. You see exactly, if you would not have seen that rejection block, that wick, you know, you would see the one, so these are the gradients of that yellow, of the big yellow gap, right, of yesterday's gap. You see how it's still, ICT said in one of his videos, was it yesterday or the day before? Keep the gradients on your chart because they will still be used by the algo. If you tell me this is buying and selling pressure, that it stops here exactly, I think you're stupid. I mean, it's to the tick, right? Look how it reacts, right? This is not buying and selling pressure. Buying and selling pressure is instigated by the algorithm. So that's why you want to be in. So that's why I don't have volume on my chart, because I want to be in the move before the volume comes in, because the algo tips its hand beforehand, right? We want to be in before. So you see here, now that doesn't mean we're not going to continue. It just means it's going to either retrace and so if you have a higher time frame PD array, so in that case you also need to know, okay, is that wick, is that the final move, or are we going to go further down? So you need more information. But if you sometimes wonder, like, oh my god, why doesn't it go down in a straight line? Why, because you can still be caught up. It's quite a big move, right, if it goes back up. So that's how you use those wicks, those higher time frame wicks, right? So right here you see the wick again. So this is now a rejection block, the ICT rejection block. Sonawane, the ICT rejection block is also in core content. So you've got the the fair value gap and the rejection block you can look into. But I use them a lot because for me it helps me frame my trade. I can already sort of like frame the whole move in the sense of, okay, we have a large wick here. Is it going to reject here? And 9 out of 10 times, yes, because there hasn't been any price action into this wick yet. So this is the first time. Now, when we have to move up, and then it wants to continue, then this becomes liquidity. So if you're fine, if you have a good solid, like for example, you enter here and you know this, you're fine to stay in the trade, right? You don't have to get out. If you know, okay, it's going to reject here because this is it's just going to have a small retracement. That's fine if you know that. If you have a good entry, you can stay in. You just, it's not going to take your stop. But if you wonder, if you have a bad entry and you're in the time that it goes into one of those rejection blocks and you get stopped out, right? That's just, you can prevent that. So either you just take you can also say, you know what, I have a bad entry, I'm just going to scalp it. I'm just going to scalp it to the midpoint of this wick, and I'm getting out and take my money. That sometimes I do that. If I'm late, if I just see a trade, oh my god, and then I just, I take it and I just get out, and then I reframe, and then I get back in. I just watch how far it goes, and if I'm still confident in the move down, I just get back in again. I might even look for another trade with a micro on to see, because I don't think we're done yet. Let's see. Let's go to the one, because we know now, it's been rejecting, and it's exactly 0.66. So we know there's liquidity now there, right? We have a nice point of liquidity there. So let's look at the higher time frame. I love looking at the higher time frame, guys. You know that. You see here on the 1 hour as well here how it goes into this wick, right? We'll take this all off. I want to have a clean chart. I got good feedback from you guys. You need cleaner charts. Yes, you are right. You guys are right. Now, could we be done for this move? I don't know. What a move. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Now we've got a little gap. 2500. I think we're gonna stay bearish, right? 2500. Yeah, I do think we have more to the downside. 2500. Let's see if we can frame a nice trade again. Just a little micro trade. Let's see. 11:15. Yeah, the moving average, they always work. I mean, it's sort of like, but it's not enough information. But it will help in the beginning if you leave them on. But yeah, they just you will see a lot of confluences with it. You can use it as an extra confluence. Yeah, I don't use them anymore, but sometimes if I open a new chart, it's still on it, and I just leave it, and I'm like, and I'm still watching, like, okay, but that was a beautiful move, by the way. That was awesome, right? But you just need to try new things, Sonaway, if you just start trading and you just use whatever you come across, and at some point, if you study more, and then at some point you change some things, you take them off, and don't let anyone tell you like, oh, that is stupid. But if it works for you, it works for you. We all see things differently, and we all look at the same candlestick, but we can interpret it in a different way. I look at time a lot, but some people just can see the order flow without time already because they've got such a they've got a more analytical brain than I do, and they see the same thing, but they just see it in a different way. And if your risk management is good, it doesn't matter what you trade. But uh-oh, and my terror cats are back. Yes, you need to find your model, but you need to study first. You need to, an ICT, he offers, no, my love. No, 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 no. I know you want to ruin my setup. No, not now. I'm busy. I'm busy. No. You're not listening? No, not today. Okay, I love you. I love you, but you cannot sit here with me now. You will see ICT offers a lot in his channel, but you don't have to use everything. You just find, so there's some people that only use the breaker. There's some people that only use order blocks. There are some people that only use the fair value gaps. Now I think the fair value gaps is a little bit, it's a little bit too little of information, but you just, yes, I've got two rescues. But this is half African wildcat. She is half, I adopted her. But you're so cute and you're so domesticated. You're very cute. She warns me for snakes and scorpions and stuff like that. And she's like a dog. She walks in. I love you. Yes, I love you. Am I on still, guys? Can you tell me if I'm still on? OBS reconnected. Okay, I should be on. Yeah. But they're very naughty. Every time I'm behind, when I'm streaming and I'm talking a lot, apparently, I think they get jealous or so, and then they really want to destroy my setup. They want to, hit the lamps and take my webcams. She knows exactly the chord. I made a blooper video of my first month a week ago, and most of them is my cat jumping on my desk, and you see me like yelling and screaming and trying to hold the whole setup together. So, and I thought, you know what, let me make a blooper video on it. So it's on my YouTube channel, my first month of YouTube, and then you'll see me just really in very awkward positions trying to hold everything together, yelling. So, yeah, it's actually quite funny, but yeah, there we go. Yeah. But also things like when you just start out, it's like you're talking and there's no sound, and your camera is really weird, and you have no light, and all these little things as a beginning. As a new, we are called, if you have a very small channel, you're called a YouTuber. So all these little, when you start out, you have to learn a lot. I mean, it's fun to do. I mean, I really enjoy it. Yeah. Animals I just love animals. I mean, just but and I love you. I mean, I'm really having a good time on YouTube. I'm really loving the process, and I just love going to meet people, and just but you know what, I really want to get people on. I want to find a way, but I have to work with the sound because it's very difficult to get it to get the sound. Oh, why am I on this screen? Hold on, I need to change my screen. Let's see if we can frame a trade. I wonder if we're done. So we still haven't filled the the yesterday's gap, right? We still have a little quarter left here, as you can see. But yeah, what I want to do is also get people on, like, you know, and people not with camera, but just the voice, and that they can share their, you know, their trade or whatever, how they see the market, or just, you know, talk live, so we can, other people can hear other people talk as well. So I'm going to work on that. So that's something I want in the future. Yeah, to make it more interactive a little bit, so you guys don't have to type all the time. So then I just have a link. It's like a Zoom meeting, for example, like a Zoom. And so you just dial in, and then you're just on voice only. And at some point, maybe also camera, we'll see. But I'm already happy that I have the chat on. The only thing that I want to have on is the notifications if somebody subscribed, because I just, you know, it's just such a, especially in the beginning. You can do that on Discord. Ah, okay. Yeah, maybe, you know, I'm like, oh my God, Discord, is it really, a lot of people say start a Discord, but I'm like, oh, there's maybe so much work, but maybe it's nice to, but I like to be a little bit small still, and, you know, just keep it, you know, a little bit personal more. So that's all good. But, yeah, so, there are some ideas for the future. Obviously, and I do focus. I want to focus on content, educational content, but also have fun, you know, and just build a community and stuff like that. So there's a lot of weirdos out there, though. So that's why I don't want to go on mobile, you know, stream vertically. So I think it's a little bit of a different crowd. I know it can be easy, but I think if you stream the horizontal screen on mobile, it still looks good. I think it's still good enough. I think, right? Um, so yeah, so I'm just, you know, trying out new things and improving. So I need your guys' feedback. I need feedback so things to improve. You know, some people told me, listen, your chart is too. You need to get things of your chart. Okay, well, you know, there's no YouTube channel without you guys. Simple as that. So. Oh, Richard, I think it's better if you take the chat from the share out and let the screen clean. Okay, well, some people like it, but how about compromising and making the letters a little bit smaller? I'll do that because I'm sort of trying it out, but oh, you agree with Richard? Okay. Anyone else? Yeah, because I do want to have more the more serious people around here. So um, okay, okay. You agree? The chat on screen blocks the chart. Yes, it does a little bit, but that's why I thought if I move it a little bit. But you know what I noticed, that if I watch other streamers, they have a very smooth chart, and you hardly see. You only see like only this, you know, like this part of their chart anyway. So that's why I thought, you know, it doesn't really matter. Because people only want to see, I guess, the trade. But I would love to see more. But I thought at some point, hey, Penguin, I missed you a few days. How are you doing? So Penguin, we're discussing the chat on the chart. I got some good feedback that yes, you missed the down move. I managed finally again to have a good move to the downside. My 10-4 model played out. So, but we're just discussing the chat on the screen. That it's a little bit distracting. What are your thoughts on that? Honest. I know you're very honest. So Penguin was the one who told me, hey, listen, get your charts cleaned up. So I'm listening to you guys. So I know Penguin wants a clean chart as well. I think Penguin wants the chart off the screen as well, right? I'll get it off. What is that? I'm just hearing some weird noises. Just trying to figure out what kind of animal it is. But I think it's a dog, a howling dog. Okay, yeah, okay. And it also fill up the chart. Yes, okay. Well, I thought people liked it, but hey, I'm taking it off right now. Hey, if you guys don't want it off, it's I don't mind. I'll take it off. The only thing that I want to have working is if there's new subscribers, because I want to thank the people. I'm gonna take it right off because I agree. Because hey, I want to be focused on maybe in London I can put it on, and then let me see. Here we go. It should be off now. Oh, maybe you guys don't see it that it's off. Yes, and Richard, I tried, but it doesn't seem to work. Yeah, because every time, you know, I'm still new, a new channel, and I like to, but it should be working. The chat is working, but for some reason, if I get a new subscription, it doesn't seem to pop up. But I'm trying to figure it out. But that's just a pop-up, right? So that doesn't stay on. What? That looks very clean. After I closed the chat because I was overtrading. Yeah, it's good to close the chat. I trade my 10-4 model penguin. So I entered. I traded a little bit differently on my funded than I did on here because I'm just a little bit because the market has been so fickle. But that was a good move. I'm still I'm still happy with it. So I'm not. But we have to look for a new trade again, guys. Yeah, well, anyway, are you in the green then? I called 30 points pre-market, I lost 15 and made 20 points, so you're green, good. Yes, thank you, Richard. I agree with you. I definitely agree with you. It looks more cleaner, more professional, right? I look like a real trader now. Yeah. Okay, I do believe we're going into the end walk. We still have 25% to fill from the yesterday. This is the gradients of yesterday's new week opening gap. Yeah, I'll go over the 10-4 model. Yes. So I'm a time-based trader. I use ICT concept plus time. ICT goes into GG. No. Go. No. Not today. So I use time a lot, and I build my models. Basically, they're time-based. So why? Because the algo is, if you think about how is the algo scripted? Would the algo be scripted against time or price? Which one of the two cannot be manipulated? So the x-axis is time, right? And the y-axis is price. And if you think about it, there's always the same amount of minutes in an hour, there's always the same amount of seconds. So in order for the algo to work significantly and it cannot be manipulated, they use time to script the algo because price can be manipulated, right? So if I talk about time, it's just basically that I look for algorithmic signatures, but because it's scripted against time, it's easier for me to trade time. So for me, time above price, anytime. So my 10-4, so specific time cannot be manipulated. So once you realize that, it's actually quite simple, right? Because if you would be a programmer, you would script it that way. So if I trade time, it's not that the time itself is important, but the thing that around that time, the market does specific things. Either it creates liquidity, or it creates an imbalance, or it consolidates, right? But the market does only two things. It either seeks liquidity, or it balances out an imbalance. Now, specific times work together. There are more models, but the main one that I use Hey Arafat, how are you? The one that I use in the AM session is mainly until 11 o'clock, so that's between pre-market and 11 o'clock. So I wait until 10 o'clock. I wait for the 10 o'clock to print. So let's go back here. Now, I have to be, there are some rules from which 4 o'clock do I use. Let me go to the 15-minute to show you something. It's a little bit, there's a lot on my screen, but so today's 4 o'clock is printed here, right? You see it right over here. We'll go back into it later on. I just want to point it out to you here. And there's another one here. This one, the model works out 80%, but yesterday didn't work out. Another very important time is midnight. And you see this one here. So this is 4 o'clock here. But let's go back. So I could have used this one, but I saw it actually late, just when I went over the chart to point. I think, oh my God, I could have used that one for my trade, for my 10-4. But I used this one, okay? So my trade could have been to here. And I get out. I don't care. There might be another 4 o'clock if I go back into my chart that it's going to. But guys, if you want to take a trade, I mean, no, I know. I'm just Penguin. I'm just showing something. I'm going back. I just want to point out where the 4 o'clocks are. I'm getting back. I know you were going to comment on that. I know. But I just want to point out, Richard, about the 4 o'clock. But now we're going back. We just imagine, Richard, that the other 4 o'clock is not there. Okay. So so what I do, it's AMD. It's accumulation, manipulation, distribution. So what happens when the 10 o'clock is a new 4-hour candle, right? So preferably what you want to do, you want to enter in the manipulation move of the 10 o'clock candle. So let me show you on the 1 hour here. I just want to show you. Now, normally when the market would be better, I would have taken the move. I would have been in and take it all the way. But the market has been very fickle, and I didn't like this price. Actually, so I broke it up in two this time. Now let me show you the 1 hour candle. So this is the 10 o'clock candle, right? The 10 o'clock is here. Normally you want to enter if you have defined the model, and there are some ifs and whens. The 4 o'clock is not always, you cannot use it always. There has to be there is logic behind it. It has to be untouched after 7 o'clock. It cannot be revisited during pre-market a lot of time, because then it becomes invalid, because then the 4 o'clock has another function. If you put them on your chart, you will start seeing specific things, but it cannot be touched, let's say between after 7 o'clock, 7:30 latest. Then otherwise it invalidates the 10-4 model. But let's say you have a clean 4 o'clock, like for example, I have one here, right? It's printed right over here. You know, this is 5 o'clock-ish, and then it goes up, and so it's a clean one. I call that a clean 4 o'clock. So then the 10 o'clock print, we had a little bit of back and forth here. As you can see, you know, it prints here and then it goes down. So I said I have to wait. Normally I try to enter here, but because it was going back and forth, I was like, okay, you know what? Now I'm not entering. Normally I enter in this area, but now I really waited until it went back in again. So in this case, I waited for it to go back through it, and I really waited for it to really show me that, okay, I'm done now going over the 10 o'clock. But normally I enter in this wick area, because that's like the AMD. I take the manipulation move, and then because you have accumulation, manipulation, distribution. It is the distribution move. The 10-4 is most of the time a distribution move. You can see it clearly here. Accumulation. Now the manipulation is a little bit difficult in this area, but because it's the 10-4, I trust it. So, and then you just ride it, and then it's a pure mechanical trade. I get out of the 4 o'clock, and if it runs further, I don't care, because it's totally mechanical. I don't care if it runs further down. Now, I could have had a larger move if I would have taken the other yesterday's 4 o'clock, right? Because that was still valid. So the move could have been larger, but that's okay. I'm happy with the move, and I'm also streaming and talking, and we're also going over different things. And so Yeah, so that's one of my time-based models. They always work together. But there's also not only the 10-4, but also the 4-10. So they work, but you know, I'm mainly trade the 10-4, but I'm still getting better at the 4-10 because that I guess that's the one in London more. So yeah, but you know, in all honesty, if the move would start it, I'm almost, you know, I'm quite sure that it was going to go into this area, but I'm done, you know, I'm done. I would take a trade. I mean, let's see, we could have framed a trade here, 1120 to, you know, this is gonna go run down into the lunch macro, 1150. Anyone who wants to go short, it's just, you know, I mean, it's almost a free ride now. Just be careful. It might stop a little bit just before. Um, you know, this is like another retest. It's the weekly open. So, do you use some indicator for this macros? No, I just know the macros by head. It's very easy, the macros. Yeah, no, I'll do, you know, I want everybody to use this 10-4 because it's so powerful. And, you know, there are more times because I've been studying the algorithm. I'm still studying, by the way. But hey, listen, and when you start seeing things, how algorithmically precise things are, um, it's just crazy. And, um, there are different times that work together as well beside the 10-4. I do use an indicator for another time-based indicator, but it's a lot of information, so I don't put that on the charts. I might start showing that maybe if some people are really interested in time-based trading, but I'm still kind of trying to get the feeling of, Richard, where are you from actually? Are you from US or, because I do trade London as well. I'm thinking of maybe of doing that in London, maybe a little bit. Yeah, Penguin is yeah, the macro, but you can actually extend the macros sometimes. So as ICT teaches, the macros are 10 before the hour and 10 after the hour. But there's also a macro. Oh, you're from Romania. Oh, that's nice. I used to live in the Netherlands, so I wasn't too far away from you. But you also have a macro from 20 to 40. There's most of the time continuation runs. So if you have runs like this, right? Let's see. Here you good example. So 20. So the run just goes, you know, it just keeps running to 40-ish. So let's see if it might stop around 40. So I trade time as well. Sometimes if I enter a trade and I look at time, I get out of it because of specific time as well. So right now, if this move would be, if this move wouldn't hit the end wall before 40, I would get out. So because you know it could spike up again and then down, unless I have my entry is here. Hey, this is a good day today, guys. I mean, um, I love the move. See, you want to see it move. You want it to hit the end wall, but because it's not technically a macro, so you see it might not hit the liquidity. So what happens in the macros is it spools the algo runs to during the macros the algo runs to liquidity or balance out imbalances, so it uses that time. So now, for example, a lot of people will tell you, oh my god, it almost hit the end walk but it did not hit it. This is a good example right in front of us now, guys. So this is what happens. Why did it not hit the end walk? Because the time is not right. It's going to go up. So this is how people get caught, because if they don't know, they think, oh, at the end walk, I'm going to stay in it, we're going to hit it. A lot of the time, it might hit it, but a lot of the time what you see happening is that it stops right in front of it. If it's a final move, and then it goes back into this end walk during the macro, so then it takes another 10 minutes. So you see what happens? So then it might go up into a fair value gap and then go into this. So the time is not right for it to spool. No, no. A macro is 9:50 to 10:10, for example. So you take every hour, you take the hour and then 15 minutes and then 10 past. So 9:30 to 10 is the opening range. So you see what happens here, guys? Why? So now you know why it doesn't hit the N walk and the weekly open. The weekly open is a very important liquidity point. There's a lot of liquidity there. So you see why it doesn't hit it? Because the time is not right. So we used to run the 20 to 40 is a continuation move, but the algo is not ready to take out the liquidity yet. Now, sometimes you can extend the macros to quarter two to quarter after. So if it would hit a PD array, so it does start the macro a little bit earlier. So Richard, sometimes, so you can technically say it's quarter two to quarter after, but it's also it is not always, but it depends on what the market is doing. But here you can see this is a very good example. So now I hope people now understand why sometimes levels are not taken out yet. The time is not right. And a lot of people they get they have their TP here and then they get caught and then they and if you have a bad entry here, you get back all of your profit. It makes you nervous, right? So but if you know how it works, you're like, okay, well, I'll just enter in the macro because then we know where it's going, right? We know what the TP where the algo is, what the algo wants. The algo wants this. The algo wants this liquidity. So we can frame a trade. Let's see if we can maybe frame a trade into the N walk. So this is an N walk, Richard. The N walk is a new week opening gap. So those are very important. You can have that as a indicator, and I use them a lot, especially on Monday and Tuesday, because if we have an inside day, price action tends to ping pong between the N walks. So you have an N walk is the range between when the market closes, so that's 5 o'clock Eastern, and it opens at 6 o'clock. So we only have 1 hour of not trading with futures market, right? And this is the gap that forms. And the N walk is the gap between the Friday close and the Sunday open. And the N dog, new day opening gap, is the same time, but then from Monday to Tuesday, Tuesday to Wednesday, so the weekdays. But literally, this is the weekly, as you can see here, the weekly open. So this is a very powerful point of liquidity, and we call the event horizon the mid between two N walks, or between two N dogs. You also have a midpoint. It's also a very strong liquidity level. Algorithmically, so you can see the algorithm goes back and forth between them. If you have an inside day, I can trade it very easily if I have my N walks on my charts, and then you can see very clearly how the ranges are defined by those N walks. Now we have a distribution day, so we don't have to worry. We're having a good day here, but yeah, that's how you use it. So if I see the N walk there, I'm like, oh, okay, well, you're not the algo, you're not going to leave that one. We know that for sure. So the gap is filled. I'm going to take this off now. Oh no, the gap is not filled, guys. I'll show you because I'll go back to the opening range gap. Here we go. The gap includes the N walk. So, but I'm going to take the gradients off because we're almost there, right? Let me get rid of the gap. Yeah. The gap is off. Here we go. There we go. Yeah. Beautiful day. I love it. I mean, this makes my. I mean, if I see those distribution moves and my 10-4 plays out, I'm happy. I'm just really happy. That's what I love about the markets, and algorithmically, it's just when things really work out and the market books like normal again. Like yesterday, it wasn't. It was just. I was so out of tune, and I just didn't feel it, and now I'm just like, oh my God, you're back again. So we created equal highs. Now, the thing is, like, how far down are we going to go, right? The question is, are we going to stop? Look at this beautiful candle. Now, what is here? Oh, I draw that. Okay, see, that's dangerous if I draw the same color as N walk. Okay, guys, I see something. I see an area of resistance here. Okay, let's see. Okay, it's gonna go into the N walk. I'm just thinking now, am I still interested in a short? Not really. I would rather look for a long now. And just try to figure out where the market is going to stop. I don't think I just wonder if we're going to have a really down. Is there any news that I missed? Is there something specific? I just want to check. Because it's really a large candle. So, Richard, have you studied ICT or the latest videos as well? So that's why I'm grading all those wicks right now. So I think we're going to go into the daily in this wick here. So we're just blasting through it. I need to frame something. $954. Okay. I have to look at some data to see, just to frame. Oh, 939. Is that where you're going? Okay. I think we're going to go all the way to 940-ish, 950. I think we're going to go all the way down to 940, 50-ish. Let me see, 950, 950, 934. Let me check. I might take another trade. We're going to go down to this N wall, 9999. I don't have any data there. Are you kidding me? 968. Shit. 227. Yeah, this looks really. I use Wyckoff and Elliott. Okay, wow. Wyckoff is Elliott wave is quite complicated, right? Have you studied a long time to get that knowledge? I think that works pretty. I mean, a lot of people say that ICT he uses Wyckoff as a basis as he learned from. So I think I do want to frame another trade because I do think we're going to go lower. Oh, we're already at lunch. Okay. 5 years. Wow. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I used to do TPO and market profile before I got into ICT. 959. Where are we? Okay, I think I'm gonna try to get another trade, but it's hard to get a good entry though. We're in a macro. No, we still have 40 points to the downside, I think. Nah. We have a, oh, here we go. 913. Okay. 227. If we're gonna blast through that end walk, I'm getting in, guys. I'm just getting in. I think we have a rejection block though on the 15 minute at around that 50-ish area. Yeah. We're in a macro, so I'm wondering if it's just going to run through this. Now let's see. It looks weak, right? We're going to use some lunch macro to go up. Obviously, it's going to go up. I'm just watching, guys. I just want to see how it reacts around that area. I want to see if it goes, if it blasts through the end walk. Um, I saw ICT market makers and the Wyckoff cycle. So, yeah, and I use it in my trades, but I don't use it with this market. Yeah, if you can add time, I mean, it will help you a lot. You'll see a lot of if you add the components together, it will make it a lot clearer. Remember what you saw here, right? It just didn't go to the, and it uses the macro exactly now. You see, it went into the macro, into the end walk during the macro, right? So the time wasn't ready when it went down into yeah. Now let's see if it blasts through the end walk. What time is it? 11:55. Looks like it looks weak, right? I want to see it go below the midpoint though. Yeah. This could be a very tricky area because the weekly open, this is such a high, such an important point for the algo to reach. So I wonder, but it looks weak, right? Yes, 11:50, 12:10, correct. Yes. But sometimes what you can see is, so you see 11:50, it hit the, it went into the macro, it went into the NWOG, right? So it grabbed the liquidity. Now, because it's such a high interest, I would actually think it's going to use the macro to make it to continue the move upwards. And perhaps later on, maybe go a little bit more down to the downside. But sometimes what you can see happening as well is that you can divide the macro in two. So it might use the first part for the upward move, but it might go further back down. So for example, now it took the liquidity and then it might go up into a fair value gap right over here, for example, and then go down. But it could also just make just think I'm done for now. I have enough liquidity. I'm just going to make a move up again and do whatever it wants to do. So yeah, so this is actually expected. I mean, it would be a little bit too fast if we would go through blast through it. It's sort of like an endpoint. It's such a endworks are so powerful. It's a weekly open, so it's like it's Tuesday today, right? Yeah. So let's see. It's very powerful. But I do think there's more room to the downside though. If I look on the daily here, we did take out this low here. We took out yesterday. Oh, we took yesterday. Ah, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, we did take out yesterday's low. I didn't see that in before, so obviously we will have a little bit of retracement. But this is something, a structure that you don't see regularly, that it's the wick in a body. So I would think the wick will have to go, we'll get the wick a little bit lower into this daily wick here. Yeah, I don't think it's done because it's so weird, this wick into this body. So we've got two wicks here. So I would think this might be one of the rejection blocks here. Let's see. We just have to wait, right? Yeah, I think this is I mean, considering now what I don't like about this area now is that it sort of like moves very slowly out of it, right? So for me, it's a little bit like, are you really going up now, or are you just sort of like just small retracement and then go back down? So I'm a little bit careful. Why did I take that trade? Stupid, 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 stupid. Oh, that's a nice move to the upside though. Let's see. Not in a trade at the moment. Just watching. I think there's more move to the downside, but so I'm so used to stream the lunch PM session, but I've been on now since how long have I been on? Two. Oh, it's not that long. I'll do another macro. It's fine. I'll just hang out with you guys. Thank you for the likes, by the way. Appreciate it. Thank you for all your support, guys, and hanging out with me. I really enjoy it. There is no channel without you guys. Yeah. So let's see now. Are we gonna go right back down? Because we don't have a breaker. We don't have anything. It's just gonna go down now. We overextended. You know, for me, if I don't have a clear time-based model, I sort of like I just don't. I do have a specific time that I use a lot, and that's the 12:02. So I always wait until that prints, so that's just printed, and I look like. So we're on the move up, right? And we have quite a move. You know, if you measure the, let's do some measuring from that full move. Let's do the measuring. I might do a marathon session today. Who cares? I'm on anyway. And normally I trade the, I'm on the lunch PM anyway, so I might just, you know, as long as price action is nice, let's take advantage of it. I'm enjoying it, so. Okay. So if we would go back all the way back up. So we took out, you know what is that I'm thinking about now. We have a Tuesday high and a Tuesday low on the weekly profile. So normally it would be easier to, if you have like I always on Wednesday especially during London I go over the weekly profiles because obviously we have already Monday and Tuesday printed. But now I'm thinking like we already have a we created a Tuesday high because we broke the high, right? We also took out Mondays. We took out with this move down, we also created a new low. So just thinking about the profile, how to frame that. It's interesting actually because we did take out Monday's high, Monday's low, right? If I'm correct, so I need to double check because did we not? Did we? Yes, we took up Monday's high. Yes, we did. Oh my God, are you starting again? You are so spoiled, the two of you. Oh, I not see this. The low 995. Okay. I want to show you guys something. I'm going to share. I want to see that it's the same on the. Let me show you. I need to go back to my screen here. Are we going down again? Did I? Okay, let's gonna go back to the daily here. Yeah, yeah, this is better. So I need to do the B adjust. No, it doesn't really show here. No, it's only on a monthly contract. I can't show it here. That's okay. Um, now what is this on my chart? Now, once we start going below this N walk, what I need to have my event horizon on. That means the midpoint between two N walks, because those are very important algorithmic levels, right? And I believe, weirdly enough, I've got an N walk and an event horizon in the middle of it, so I need to pay attention, because the event horizon will be also, it always stops there. It's a very, it's like a magnet. Finally, I have to use my magnets again on my chart. Now, are we ready to go back further down? Like this is, like ICT sometimes say when you see price action, this you can consider this almost balanced. So price doesn't need to go above it. But on the other hand, if you look at the range, right, such a large range. This is all. Look at this price action here. Boom. Do we have anything of an imbalance here that we can go into? Well, we have equal highs here, and we've got a fair value gap. Now, have we made the daily range? That's something I also look at. So let me see. I need to do some calculations here. Okay, quickly. 5. No, 5 here. No, I think we're going. No, we're not done. It cannot be. But we have a large wick here. Why is it so hard to read? Why are you so hard to read? Tell me. Okay, let me quickly do that. Okay, we're going down further, right? Yeah. I think I'm getting in a trade. 12.10. Okay, we're outside macro now, though. Yeah. It doesn't seem to go up a lot, right? 941. So I'm just thinking, like, if I would have a good trade, I would wanna. What platform of trading do you use? So I trade on trading. I chart on TradingView, and I trade with my prop firms on Tradeovate, and on my own account, it's Rhythmic with Iron Beam. Yes. Oh, we are below. Okay, hold on. Let's need to. I love yeah, I love TradingView as for charting. I think, yeah, there's nothing really better than that, I guess. And Tradeovate is just my execution, just my where I just trade. What about you? What do you use? And you can also integrate Tradeovate into your. But I don't do that because I show my paper trades here, and also if I warm up, I don't want to do anything else than paper trading, especially when I just start the day. And yeah, I love paper trading because that's how I improve my executions. Okay, let me just see. Am I going to frame a trade? Okay, so I'm going to frame a trade now here. It's a pure time-based trade again. So I'm using the 1202. Where's my 1202? Here's the 1202 candle. So I'm gonna do the same on my account. A very tight stop loss. Okay, TP is gonna go further down. Oh shit! What am I doing? No, 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 no. I need to sell. Stop loss. Okay, let me just quickly go over. It's a 1 to 2. It's still okay. I'm a little bit late to the party, but I quickly need to think. What is my level going to be? 940. Okay. This is it. We went to this fair value gap here. I haven't entered yet. So I'm using the candle as premium and discount, literally, so to speak. Let me just see. I just want to make sure it starts running. It's not going to be a fast. I don't want it to be a fast trade. So what I'm looking at is this. I'm looking at these two wicks. I'm expecting these to function as a rejection block. I actually wanted to put a little bit higher, to be honest. And yeah, I want this to be a rejection. I want it to reject and then it goes back up. So that's what I'm looking at, literally. So that's why I'm thinking it's not done yet to the downside, and then it will make a nice move up. But I could be wrong. Yeah, flat bottom. 12:15. Still a bit too early, right? $9.50. I need 50. I don't want to have a trade under 50 points. I need to enter before it reaches 2,500. I need to enter before this area. And then I can put my stop here. As if I value that, but stop here. 4.6 is that tradable? Yeah. Just wondering if it doesn't want to go up here first and then go back into the air and then go up. I use ACAT. What platform? I use ACAT or CFD. I make a lot of. Oh, you do Forex as well. Ah, and that's so. You know, it's so funny that people that trade Forex are usually not interested in futures. Or they really want to change, right? They want to sort of like move to the other side. So ACAT. I never heard of ACAT, by the way. But you can also trade like Funded Next. They also offer CFD. So if you trade like US 30 and US 100, right, you can also trade that. Yeah. It's consolidation again. Just thinking around too early. So normally what I use if I do this is like a root candle. So if I talk about time, we use root candles, specific time candles, because they have the specific, they do specific things. But normally what I would like to see if like, because we moved below, you know, sometimes what happens, it just moves away from it and then it goes up and then it moves away from it. So I'm just not sure if time is right. We did go into this fair value gap here. There's no breaker in this area here. It's very weak. This is a very weak structure if you look at it, right? It doesn't look very strong. Flat bottom, awake, could be another rejection here that it goes into it and then back up a little bit. So, there we go. Come on. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna move this now. Just want to see how it's gonna react here, but I have to be in now because I need 50 points. I want to see how it reacts in this. Okay, so guys, if you see in the higher time frame, I want to share something as well that's very powerful, very algorithmic, powerful. It's a flat bottom and a wick. That's if you see a candle without a wick, that means lack of manipulation. The manipulation always comes afterwards, so that means it has to have a wick. It doesn't have to be a wick on this candle, but it wants a wick. So what you see a lot of the time happen, that there will be a candle that wicks into this area here, so it will be just over this body into this wick. So then, especially in the higher time frame, that's a very powerful rejection block then. But I'm just wondering if it's going to reject in this area because we've got a flat bottom, a devil's mark, right? We call that, and a wick here. So I just want to see if it's going to go in and then go back out again. But it's only 1 minute, so it's not that powerful though. But if you see that on the 15 minute or on the 1 hour, on the 4 hour, you mark them and you watch them. Let's see on the 5 minute. Okay, on the 5 minute it's not a wick. But I want to watch those wicks on the 15 minutes that I saw, because I mean those are true rejection blocks here. I love these. I really want to see it go into this area here. It could be just a wick, right? It could be just that it goes into it, boom, and then goes out of it. So it just uses this here. But I don't see flat bottom here. It's not flat. I'm just looking for a flat bottom peak. In the 1 hour. 1 hour, no. There we go. Are you going? Are you going? Are you going into the wick? Are you going into the wick? Are you going into the wick? Hmm. So let's see how it reacts here, right? Well, let's see. So normally I start the stream around this time, actually a little bit earlier, but it feels like my normal time to I technically already had lunch, or I already ate, so I don't have to have dinner. So it's not like I'm going to be hungry on the stream if I stay. So I'll stay. You see, it goes up now, right? Gosh. The only thing is that I have I'm stuck to the chair. I need to wiggle a little bit. Oh my God, here's the other one. Hello. No, you're not coming on my desk. I know what you want to do. I know you want to pretty good. You want to come with the mommy? No. You want to come sit with me? Oh, you're so pretty. Yeah. Oh, you're such a pretty girl. I'm gonna grab you. I'm gonna grab you, mommy. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, oh my God. Oh, you're so pretty. You don't want to sit with me? I'm just gonna destroy my setup. Hmm? I'm gonna learn her how to. Oh, oh, I'm stopped out. See, I didn't see it visually, but it's okay. It was a paper trick. She doesn't like it. She doesn't like it. Hello, low locks, low locks. Do I say that correctly? How are you? I'm just cuddling with my little girl. I'm because I am live streaming so many hours now. They don't get enough attention, so they're sort of like trying to break down my setup. So I need to give them some attention. Okay, are we done? I love you so much. Okay, go. Go, bye-bye. Go play outside. There you go. Here we go. How's it going? Just waiting for a trade. I think I'm interested in a trade to the downside, but on the other hand, I think we need more time for the lunch to prepare itself, right? So I'm just staying on. Normally I started this stream early at 10 because I normally trade the lunch PM session, but I thought, you know what, I'm here and let me just, I saw my model setting up, so I thought, let me go online. And I've been on since and I enjoy it, so I've already ate, so I don't need to eat. So I'm just sticking around. I'm in a buy. Okay, good. Yeah, I think it's a solid trade. But just be careful. For me, there was accumulation there. Yes. Yes, and it's such a strong algorithmic level. And we've got really a big range, right, to the upside to go into. Look, if the like, yeah, I can tape read all day. I mean, I just enjoy it. I mean, I'm a bit of a nerd, I guess. OT small. Like you see, the 38% is exactly in the fair value gap, right? Hey, no fighting. Accumulation, manipulation, and distribution to the downside. Why would I show you my P&L? Why would I do that? Show me P&L. You show me your P&L. You're late to the party. Yes, I'm a liar. Bye-bye. Go somewhere else. Who cares? You know, I just have to laugh about this. It doesn't really. Do you think you are trying to steer me up? But you don't really. I am not monetized, by the way. I just started this stream, so I don't make any money on the stream. And if a trader doesn't trade 24/7, most of the times when you trade, you wait. That's what trading is about. But you probably don't understand because you don't trade at all. You're just a fucking loser. You just come on streams and try to talk to people. So I mean, just go somewhere else. I mean, I'm not waiting for people like you. So, well, it's free speech. It's okay. You can say whatever you want. I don't care. You can do whatever you want. You will soon catch fools. Yeah, you're the first one, I guess. You're the first negative person, actually, that that I actually have on. I was waiting. You know, it's so funny. Yagnav, to be honest, I started the stream like a month ago, and it was so positive. You're actually the first negative person that I'm like, oh really? So I was waiting for when would the first negative person actually show up? But you're here, so I thank you. Yes, if you would have been earlier, you would have seen my no emotion trade. Yeah, Richard, just let him. I'm enjoying it. Just let him. It's okay. You know, it's the first time that I was waiting. I'm actually enjoying it. Just to see what It's okay. Hmm. I'm not removing him either. Just let him stay. Just Anyway, are you still in your trade, Richard? I just hope he doesn't subscribe. Do not subscribe on me, Yagnath. I do not want you in my subscription. You can stay, but do not subscribe. Please do not. Okay, good. What's your TP? So it went above the 1202, right? So that's actually good. It's okay. Now, I think if we would have been done for today, right, for this move, um, I'm just, I take TP on that swing from the 0.5. Okay, so right, so you're taking it from here. Yeah, and you know, thinking about it, going back into, if you have such an important level as the N walk, right? Um, it's actually best to really to just either take a long and just wait if you want a short to wait until to the PM session, because it's been a large move and a lot of consolidation on the upside, right? But yeah, it's going to take a while. I think it's going to take its time to go up. But you know, I don't like the structure of this area here. It's just the structure doesn't really appeal to me. We do have a breaker here. Do you trade breakers? Are you aware of the breaker setup? Let me mark that here. That's okay. Now, do you have 5-minute changing state delivery? Let's see. So horrible. It looks really ugly on the 5-minute, right? Yeah. Well, it's such a way. I'm just contemplating if it's like really if there is going to be a short or should I plan for a long. But I think it's still a little bit early. Choo 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 choo. Is the PS from accumulation? Is the PS? Oh, the okay. Let's see if we can get above the the 3.8. Weirdos. That's the only downside from when you get more people and you start getting more traction, right? You get more of these weirdos as well. If you take MMBM from there as emission, yes. Yes, we always have to look at the right side, right? So it must be to be taken out, correct? Yes, I'm going to zoom out a little bit. Are we done with the move? Are we just going to go up, or are we going to get one more leg down? That's the question. I want to. Now, if I look on the 15-minute, it looks like we have reached the we did reach the initial consolidation, but we haven't taken out, or we didn't reject from it, right? So we got a little jabbing dog from the neighbors. I don't know if you can hear him all the time. Pa, 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 pam. I'm still bearish for the. Let me do some fit levels. Let's see. You know, you can. I want to congratulate for your job. Oh, thank you so much. I mean, this. I just enjoy doing this. You know, I just. You know, I learned for free from ICT, so I also think we should pass our knowledge on for free. Um, but I don't see it's not. It's not a job actually. I don't see it as a job. And oh, by the way, if I look at the I'm just, you know what worries me a little bit now? If I'm calculating the manipulation move on the 15-minute, we do have standard deviation 4, exactly where we already are. Now we could go further to standard deviation 6, but we could be done with this move to the downside, right? So I'm sort of like wondering, like, okay, are we done now to the downside? Because I didn't calculate. I'll show you on the 15. Because 4 is a valid level. I'll do it here. There's a lot of information here though. Now, so I always use the manipulation moves. So let me do that here, and just the bodies in this situation. Let me just, here we go. Now you see with the 4, we exactly hit the 4 standard deviation. Oh, actually we did not, on one tick. I don't want to, I want to offer you a job. I want to say that the beginners don't know what a hard job is to learn to be profitable. Yeah, it takes a lot of studying and a lot of falling down and getting back on your feet and not giving up. But, you know, even when you are profitable, you still, it's not like, oh, you are profitable and everything is, you're there already. I still fall in some traps sometimes. Like yesterday, well, yesterday, the day, yeah, yesterday was Monday, right? With that market, I started over trading and I tripped a little bit. And even though I made a video on the psychology on it, how the brain, when we have a losing trade, how we react to it, you know, you still fall for those because the market is designed for us to act in a certain way, right? It's based on fear and greed. And so we're fighting very smart people who designed the market to take our money. And yeah, if you're talking about some weirdo like that, it's you know, you always have those people. They just come around to stir things up. They're not serious. They just want to. And even if someone would be on the a YouTube channel to make money, who cares? You know, it's you learn for free, and they get, you know, and they make some money maybe from ads at some point. Who cares if somebody makes some money? So I don't really care about that, but I do believe that it's important to give back to. I mean, ICT gave it to us, and I didn't become profitable until ICT. I tried a lot of things, but I wasn't profitable at all until I didn't meet ICT until I got his content. Um, and that's where things started to click for me. And then I built, and then I had other mentors which gave me more time-based knowledge. So they were also ICT-based, but they had different knowledge about time. So with them, I dove deeper in the time element. So I basically made my own little bit. I'm a little bit different than most ICT traders, I think. So I took, you know, something from every mentor, and I build. I see ICT as a building block. So it gives you the basics, and you can build on them. But I just want to show you guys about the 4 standard deviation. We did not tap in it, so that's maybe a good sign. But I thought we exactly hit the 4 standard deviation, but we did not. So it's right over here. So 6 is here. Sometimes we go to 6, right? If we have a very, let me see. But 8. Sometimes we're done with. Let me just see where. Do we have a level and 6? It's right over here. That's quite a way down still. 5.5, 5 here, and 6 is at 6. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I enjoy studying and learning. as well, because it helps me get better in my trading. And you're never done. I think with if you study the markets, I guess you have to stay humble, because at the moment you get arrogant, boom, the market humbles you, right? I mean, and what I want to say about over trading and making mistakes and losing evaluations and even a funded account, it gets less, but it still happens, even though you're experienced, or and also you sometimes you start over trading and revenge trading, but you start to manage things better, and it becomes less and less, but it still happens. I mean, it's not like it's fully like, oh my god, it never happens anymore. So I think that's where the improvement lies, and so if you you get more disciplined, and that's why also streaming for me helps, being more disciplined and going over, because I talk, because you want to share, it's really like, oh my god, I just said that, but I'm not actually, what am I doing then? I just actually said that. So it really helps me also to trade better, because I am on stream, and not that I think I want to give a good example, because I just want to, if I would be over trading, I would want to do it on stream as well. Then people can call me out on it, but it's more like you just are more aware of what you're doing, because people are watching you. And not that I know everything, but it's just like you don't want to be giving people the wrong examples, maybe, like, and especially when it comes to mindset or things like that, right? So it keeps me in tune a little bit. But hey, yeah, yesterday I overtraded, and I didn't walk away. I just could not walk away. It was so weird. It was really weird. And then you know it. You know exactly. And every time you tell yourself, oh, I'm never going to do it again. No. But hey, it's I made a video on it. It's biology. It's not. It has nothing to do with discipline. It's biology, because it's how your brain, when you start, your dopamine starts going up, and if you have a loss, it's all we are wired in a certain way, and they know it. And that's why they make the markets the way they are, right? So I mean, we're fighting something very it's designed for us to take our money. So yeah, but I'm just wondering if we're done with the move to the downside. We do have some liquidity there, but the weekly open could be enough. Yeah. But I would like to see another move to the downside, though. So how long have you been? Did you mention how long you've been studying? I think you did say it, right? 5 years, yeah, 5 years. Yeah, I think I'm in. I got like an old. Was it an old brokerage that still from the Netherlands? They congratulated me for 6 years doing business with them. Like, oh my god, so I started 6 years with them, but then I started all the retail bullshit, penny stocks and things like that. So I just I wish I had ICT sooner, to be honest. But things happen for a reason, I guess. So, and we're never done learning. You see that move to the downside. I want to see how it reacts here. Are we going back down? It's 12:49. Okay, we're gonna get the 150 macro. Let's see. But it did not hit any of these levels yet, right? Now, Richard, I want to show you something else that you can calculate a little bit differently. I don't think this is. Do you see what I'm doing? Hello, Takur. Oil. Are you in oil? Do you see what I'm doing, Richard? If I calculate the range, I saw ICT do that once, but so what he says, if you see a range like this is technically balanced, so you don't need to include that in the measurement. I'm not really sure if it then goes to this area or I think it's somewhere like this, because technically the market, it has no business. It doesn't need to be everything is balanced here. We do have liquidity here, but does the market need to go back to this area to balance out an imbalance? Technically not, right? So that makes the range a little bit smaller. So that's why I'm not sure about this area, to be honest, because this could also be, if we do go further down, it could be a break. This could be the measuring gap, right? Like, do we have the 50%? Oh, this could be the measuring gap. Then the range is done. So then this is the breakaway gap. This is the measuring gap. See, now I'm confused, because now I'm thinking, are we done? Because the measuring gap is the half of a range. So that means we are done here. It's a fair value gap. But sometimes when you see this like this, and you're like, okay, do we really need to go back up? Because sometimes if we do go down, I'm still not sure about the down movement. Hey, I'm just being fully transparent here. If we sometimes this is enough to reach this level to go down again, right? It just needs, it can go just up to 38%. But preferably we want to see this. If we are, but on the other end, are we, are we really done to the downside? I'm a little bit like, this structure on its own doesn't look very bullish to me. But on the other hand, I'm like, okay, we had minus, we reached the 4 standard deviation, right? If I calculate this whole range, if I go from here to here, so I'm just going over my thought process. This could be a measuring gap. That means the range is done. So that means we won't have a move to the downside anymore. But is this, is this can we consider this a dealing range, because we don't have a nice wick here, right? Yeah, I don't know at the moment. I think I really have to wait until 1:30, 1 o'clock. Let's see what happens at 1. We will know at some point, but now I'm like, I'm a little bit, I'm not as confident as my, about my, if I would have a 10-4 model, for example, I would be confident. But I don't have that, I don't have a proper, I cannot frame a proper model right now, but hey, it'll come. I'm not gonna go. I'm just gonna, we'll do another, we'll see. Tomorrow is FOMC, by the way, so FOMC at 2. So I'm thinking I'm not going online before 2 o'clock, or maybe 1:30 or something like that. I don't want to trade before FOMC anyway. So now this looks bearish, right? If you look at this price action. Okay, did I frame a breaker? Yes, I did frame it. Let's highlight the breaker. Because that's the only reference that I have on this in this area. That's this area here, right? Do you trade breakers? This is the breaker. So if it respects this area, then we could get a move up. But if it goes further down into this breaker, then we are, looks bearish, right? But I'm not sure. Breaker. Let me just 1 minute plus breaker. It's a bullish breaker. This area here. So it's these up close candles, right? You have a low, high, high, low, and higher high. So the breaker has been activated technically, because it's been broken, right? It's an order block. It's a filled order block, right? So it's been broken, but then again, can we also, Yeah, no, we don't have a bearish breaker, and this might be a potential bearish breaker. So this might be a future bearish breaker, but not now. So let's see. So when you have wicks like this as well, what I noticed in my journaling, we could go back all the way down into this area here, and it's sort of like, you know, it really needs to go below this area. I've seen days sometimes that it goes all the way. You think, oh my God, you know, the body is broken, but the wicks are still valid in these on days like this. Where's my 1202? Here it is. Okay, we're below my 1202. I'm getting bearish now again. I'm so confused now. I'm going back and forth, right? Yeah, we just have to wait. Anyone else in the trade? Anyone else has an opinion of the market? You're 50-50. Yeah, me too at the moment. Yeah, I'm also 50-50. It's one of those areas that you can go both ways, right? But you know, I don't mind. I mean, for me also. Oh, I take a break. Okay, you took a break even. Okay, good. At least it's break even. But you know, for me also, just tape reading when I don't see it, I really enjoy that. Just, you know, going over price action. What am I seeing? Because when you're not in a trade, you learn a lot. And now because I'm doing these streams, just talking about the price action, I'm like, oh, and you know, things that I normally might not have noticed, I start noticing more. So, this can, yeah. Well, we're making a little market maker buy model on its own here. I love market make. I mean, you know, once you start seeing those the MMBM, and well, both of them actually. Once you start seeing them, it's really amazing, right? We're just finalizing a whole, just a mini one. You know that retracements are literally small market maker buy and sell models. Now this is hello Ahmed Kohan, if I pronounce your name correctly. How are you? So I remember ICT once time saying that when price action like this, it's a balanced price range. So I'm not sure if price needs to go over it. So that's the only thing that you know, it's a really weird. If you see this, right, it's very. We only have like, it's like barcoding, barcoding, barcoding. Then you have like a little, just a few candles here, right? And then barcoding, barcoding, barcoding. And then here barcoding literally again, right? How much years to trade in the market? You mean you're asking how much years I have traded in the market, or how much years you need to trade in the to learn to be able to trade in the markets? I have been studying or been trading for about 6 years now, and ICT for 3 years. Yeah. Before that, I didn't know what I was doing. I was retail. I only lost money. And if you are asking how much years you need to study before becoming profitable, I would say if you would study ICT, you can be profitable if you take the time, if you really invest the time. I think there are people, I know people that were profitable. It took me 1.5 years. But there are people that do it in 1 year if you study a lot and you have discipline and you are serious. It's possible. But it takes time, and even though when you're profitable, you're not there yet. There's still things you need to work on. It never stops. It doesn't stop. So you see how it's hovering around in that breaker, right? And this is the price action I actually don't like a lot, because even though, you know, it's you have a breaker like this, it's sort of like it's just gonna wick around in this area, and it just doesn't leave it, and it just takes time to see. It just goes back up again. So I think 130 might give some clarity for us. But I find this really interesting. If I do this, right, so then we hit the 0.38, but we didn't hit the 0.5. So I'm just wondering if it's... We're just waiting for more information to form a trade. There's nothing to trade now. It's just consolidating again, so we just need to wait. We had a good morning. I mean, I think most people manage to take a good short, right? In the morning or not? I hope so. Yeah, I'm gonna put this like this, otherwise it confuses people. Yeah, I definitely have recommendations. So on his YouTube channel, there's a lot of videos, but the most important one to start the basics, is the pure basics, is the core content, and the core content is the 2017 playlist. That's like all the basic information, how market book, the IPDA, the interbank price, how smart money thinks. It's 12 months, so here the 2017 is 12 months, and it's core content. There are the breakers, the rejection blocks, the order blocks, mitigation blocks. I've done the core content 2 times, and still sometimes I need to refresh. But core content is number 1 to start with. Then you have Mentorship 2022. That's the second one that I think is very valuable. And then you have the 2023 and 2024 that he did the live videos. There's a lot of gems in there. But then again, once you have done, you need to do you need to do it from him 1 time. But then, if you want to have a little bit of a shortcut, I don't know if you heard T-Trace. He has a YouTube channel. He does educational ICT videos, but very short and compact. So on topics like breaker, rejection block. And sometimes I go to him, to his channel, and I just watch if I need a refresher on a specific topic. I go to T-Trades. I think he's the best the ICT education besides ICT himself. And it's just, you know, he just gets to the point. It's very quick. Because ICT videos can be long, and he talks a lot in the videos. But you know, there's a lot of jams waving in the note. But it takes time. Yeah. So Ahmed, I have 2 years experience in the forex market, but I'm still not profitable with my capital now. I go to profit. Yeah, good. You know, I mean, it takes time, and you need a model. Yes, I have knowledge about. I trade prop firms. I definitely do, and I think they're good. And we are very lucky to have prop firms in our time, right? So we don't blow through our capital. But you need to study the rules of each prop firm very carefully. You know, the drawdown, I don't have any knowledge about forex, to be honest. But I think, you know, the knowledge. You just need to know what are the rules. That's very important. And if I may advise, if you're not profitable, that means you don't have a proper model maybe yet. So profitability comes. It's not only discipline, right? It's also having a model and really something that you can rely on. So try to figure out what you, or you have like a setup that really works for you, that you have back tested and you have figured out, okay, if I do that, 70% of the time that gives me winning trades. It has to be very mechanical. This morning I showed my model on stream. It's very mechanical. It's just not. It's based on data, and I don't take the whole move. Then I just take a part of the move, which that data that's part of, and that for me the most easiest trade there is. And there's no. I don't have any fear. I get in, put my TP and my stop loss somewhere, and I take it off, and then if it runs without me further, I don't care, because this model, gives me a trade almost 3 times per week, sometimes even 4 times a week. So that's something, I think everyone needs to try to get to, just make it more mechanical. So it has to be really data driven. And for me, that's time, because I trade time, which actually means I trade the, I look for signatures of the algo, and those are hidden in time because it's scripted against time. So, now talking about time again, we are over 1 o'clock and 1:30. So for the PM session, the 1:30 move sets the stage for the rest of the day. So what could happen? I'm just thinking about that, Richard, by the way. We could actually have a move to the upside at 1:30, and then we get the silver bullet, right? So let's say we do go up. We might go all the way into this area. Your trade was good, but maybe you were just too early, right? I think that's also, that's the story of my life. Ahmed, if you trade prop firms, I think that's the way to go. I don't know if Funded Next trades, they do have CFDs, but I don't know if they have Forex. I love them, but I don't know. I don't think they have Forex. But they're enough. I think there are so many prop firms for Forex, I believe. Yeah, just make sure you do some research that they do payouts and that they're trustworthy. I think that's very important, right? That you don't give your money to any prop firm that doesn't pay out or has a bad reputation. So we're just waiting, guys. We want to see. I think we have to wait to the 1:30 move to see what the if we get a nice run to the upside. And then the question is it just a retracement? And are we going further down, or are we going to go all the way up? I'm going to make another new high. Very exciting to think about. Oh yeah, I was looking at the week about the daily range, because we took out we made a new high, but we also made a new we took out Monday's low as well. So I want to have a look at the what anyone else has I'm curious. Anyone else has a bias for the PM session? Are we going to go continue all the way up, or are we just going to retrace up and then go down for another leg down? I'm just curious what you guys think. At this point, I don't know. I have no idea yet. I really need more information to see. I think it's this consolidation. I wonder if it doesn't really say anything to me. I'm just waiting for the 1 o'clock move. 1:30 move, I'm sorry. Yeah. So you see how it you know, we have this breaker, right? We just let me just do it like so. You see how it went all the way in the low of the wick, right, and then it went back up, right? So that's, I noticed that a lot in, if you have days like this. Wow. Mm-hmm. Anything happening yet? No, we have to wait 15 minutes. Oh, you know what I'm just thinking about? Oh, do I have a new subscriber? Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I've got 2 subscribers. I don't see, oh, well, I don't see the pop-ups don't come up. I'm sorry. Thank you. I don't know who subscribed, but I appreciate it. I'm so humbled by you guys today. Let's make it to 70 today. That would be really nice. I want 70 today now. Is any online for unprofitable traders they need to avoid or they need to adopt? Is anyone online for unprofitable traders they need to avoid and they need to adopt? What do you mean, Ahmed? I don't understand. Is anyone line for unprofitable traders they need to avoid? They need to adopt. Adapt. You mean they need to adapt? Well, you know, if you're unprofitable at the moment, what I would, if I may make a suggestion, if you are still not profitable, don't waste your money too much on prop firms, because even though it's not your own money, you still, if you are not profitable yet and you don't have a model and you still need to maybe to build your model and to get a little bit more education, just spend more time maybe studying a little bit, and because and then paper trade until you have a solid model. Otherwise, you're just going to waste money, right? Because it doesn't matter if it's a prop firm or your own money. If nothing changes, you'll still lose the money. And it takes, you know, it really takes a while, um, you know, and also when you get funded, um, it's a, you know, if you have an evaluation, a lot of the times, for me, it's very easy to make to pass an evaluation, but I find it more difficult when the moment I'm funded, I have more difficulties getting to a payout. I do get a payout, but if for some reason I really have to, it is not like, oh, the evaluations are very, because it's just a different game if the moment you have a funded account, because there's money attached to it, right? So that's also something that you need to think of. It's not it's not easy. It's really, you really need to work on your brain is your brain is just, you know, and they're very predatorial. They feed on you buying those evaluations. So, but yeah, like Richard said, you know, just spend time, you know, hang out. If you want to learn, hang out in the right YouTube channels where you can learn. I don't know if I mean, I'm happy to have you here, but if you trade Forex, it might be also wise to hang out in Forex YouTube channels. But hey, and well, hey, if you want to walk over to the future side, I welcome you. But then, yeah, just make sure that you are hanging out in the right groups with people that are really supportive and can guide you in the right direction, and not share bullshit with you so you learn the wrong things. That's important. But yeah, like Richard said, study and paper trade, and then, you know, then once you have a model, then you put your hard-earned money into prop firms, because you know you can spend a lot of money on prop firms. Like I spent a lot of money on prop firms, honestly, before I started to become profitable. Hell yeah. And it's so easy, right? You buy another evaluation, and then, you go. But it's a waste of money as well. Yeah. So, Ahmed, if I may ask, do you have a strategy, or what do you have? Do you study ICT, for example? What time is it? 1:16. Ah, look at the price action, guys. At least I'm hanging out with you guys. I really don't, it's for me actually really, I really enjoy this. It's actually really, I know that I did a marathon session, I think maybe it was in my second week. Yeah, because I was supposed to go away. So I thought, you know what, let me do a marathon session. I think it was also AM. I started AM session, and then there was one of my first. I think he was one of my first followers, and he was like, "Oh my God, are you still here?" And he'll probably pop up again. He said, "What? What are you doing? Are you again?" But I don't do marathon sessions a lot, so I mean, it's just because tomorrow is FOMC. We're just gonna do the end of day, so it's just gonna be 2 hours, and then maybe no, not maybe, I will do London anyway. But yeah, and I just read. I love tape reading. I appreciate. I have a strong setup, but every time I lose money through psychology. No, okay. I'm gonna be honest with you, Ahmed. That means your setup is not good enough. Because if your setup is good enough, you have no emotions. So it's not. It's not. It is not good enough. If your setup is good enough, it cuts out the emotion, really. And I've been really working really, really hard on that. And I have a few mechanical models. That's the only when I can trade those, I have no emotion. The moment I don't have, like now, for example, I don't have a solid model. I do have some things, but in the PM session, but they're not as solid as I have my model in the AM session. Um, so I'll give you my email address of my YouTube channel that you can. You want to send me a chart? Uh, correct? Yes. There we go. Um, but it is psychology is always a part of it. But the more mechanical you make a trade, and the more it is from a database point of view, or more logic behind it, you don't have that issue anymore. So that's where you need to get to. Let me check. No. Did you send anything to the? Are you? No, it should be. No features. Yeah, that's the email address. It's the email address, just exactly like my channel name. It's just all. Yeah, I don't see any. I don't see it, but it should be the right. It's exactly spelled correctly, right? Yeah. Maybe it takes some time, but it shouldn't take this long. I see something. Yes, yes, I see. I see. Yes, yes, yes. Excellent. I see. Oh, that's your trade. That is your going to be. Yeah. Okay. Good. 24,886. 24. Oh, huh? That's old. Oh, that's a CFD, I guess, right? See, that's beautiful structure. I like that structure, but that's not. Is that this market? No. I'm just confused. I can see it, yeah, but looks good. It's on 8. Yeah, it's a CFD. Okay, so your prices are a little bit different. Yeah, I got you. Well, let's see now what's going to happen, right? It's this structure. Yeah, I love to see that structure. Let's see in the 5 minutes if it looks a little bit better, right? Yeah. Ooh, oi, oh, that makes me, oh, oi, BPR. You see that? We've got a BPR here. That is weird. This doesn't look bullish to me at all. I like the 3 minute, but my eyes can do the 3 minute. But the 5 minute is so horrible. It's so ugly. Ugly. I'm going to use this as a breaker. $124. $124. Are we going to go up? I'm gonna give myself a like. That's me. I'm giving myself a like for the time that I'm in. Yeah, Ahmed, I'm here to help. That's why I started this channel. And I totally understand the challenge of being in the when you are not profitable yet, but you want to, and you're almost there, and you just don't know why. And but hey, hang on, you just don't give up. But um, I really, for me, it's like things changed when I started to study ICT. So I can really recommend. I know his work worked really well with Forex as well, and I built upon. It was for me building blocks. So when I started doing that, for me it was the breaker that was very that things really started to click for me, and I just only traded the breaker for a long time. Just the breaker. I just focused on one thing, the fair value gap and the breaker, and once you see the structure, and then if you start to understand the whole market maker buy and sell models, things really start to click. And AMD, accumulation, manipulation, distribution, and at some point you start all connecting all the dots. It is it starts clicking, and for me it's time as well. But yeah, I mean you're always welcome to come here, and if you have specific topics that you want me to talk about, if you start studying ICT and you're like, hey, I'm studying, but could you go over this a little bit, because that was actually my idea. I tried to do that in London more, But also now, for example, we can't do anything. We have to wait, right? Because we are in consolidation. I mean, if people have certain topics they want to talk about, send me an email maybe in advance if you have something like, because there's always consolidation, there's always time we need to kill. And it sounds weird, we don't need, but yeah, I don't mind going over topics. And for me, it's also refreshers and stuff like that. So that's actually what I want to do with this channel, is make it a little bit educational, not a little bit, but it's mainly what I want. Trade, mindset, psychology. Ahmed, I made a video, by the way, about how the brain, and I think it might be good for you, because I'll put the video here. Hold on, let me just, when you have time, it's about psychology part, and I did some research on it. Why? Because I was like so confused about my own. Why am I over trading? Why does it happen to me when I made, I think I reached a certain level. I know my technical skills, or I grew, but why is it happening to me? So I really dug into the topic a little bit and studied it, and I made a video upon it. Hold on, let me just, okay. So why are even profitable traders still overtrade and still make the mistake? Here, this is the video I made. Just check it out. It might help you, and also how to break the loop. Like, okay, what happens? What happens in your brain, and why? What happens in our body and in our brain that we do that, right? Because we all know, like, why did I overtrade? Why did I lose that account? Why did I? I'm still studying, and I'm still I have a technical knowledge, but I'm still getting. I don't consider myself very experienced in the sense of like ICT, but I have some knowledge to share. I just want to share what I already know, so I can speed up other people's journey, because I've been studying like for 8 hours per day, and on the and looking at the price. So, and I love going into finding the logic. So if I can help people speed up their process, that's more of the goal. But I don't want to say that I'm that experienced, but I have a certain basic knowledge, and yes, I know that because of the studying, I have managed to see some algorithmic things, and that's what I'm here to share with you guys. And obviously, we trade together and we make good trades, right? Yeah. So, and have fun as well. But yeah, I also want to make, but because I just started the channel, I want to also focus on mindset and psychology. But that's why I made that video. And I think it's I have to. After yesterday, I was like, oh my god, I have to watch my own video, because yesterday I fell for the trap. Because the market is designed, they're nasty. These people, they don't want to give any money away, so we have to come for them. Right? But anyway, yeah. And you know what? I also get also because I've watched a lot of consolidation lately. I've started to really appreciate it, actually, because what comes after consolidation? We've got AMD, accumulation, manipulation, distribution. It's always the same. So the moment, yeah, I think the point is to help people to get faster to a point of you have to do the work yourself. But if you can at least inspire them, help them to get, don't give up, because I can imagine sometimes you feel like it's a lonely, trading is a lonely thing, right? We sit in our own little room by ourselves. I don't know about you guys, but I don't have many friends I can talk to about trading. I wish I had, but I don't. And I know a lot of people have the same issue. People look at, people look at it in a very weird way. So it's good to have a group of people, community where we can fall back to. And I guess that's you. And YouTube is awesome. I mean, come on, how awesome is it that you can just go on and stream and, you know, connect to other people. So yeah, but hey, I just started, so yeah, let's see. And I like that it's not too big yet, you know, that it's still a nice small group and you can make it personal. But I don't want to change that. That is for me. Uh, I really have to enjoy what I'm doing. I do not want to get to a point that I really have to, you know, like we had that weirdo and you need moderators and stuff like that. I want to be able to handle it myself in the chat and things like that. But you know, at some point you might grow, and then it comes with that territory. But I think if you are very clear about what you want with your channel, I think you will attract the right people, and I think it's how you um, promote it. And that's why I don't do mobiles. I don't want to do vertical streaming because then you get mobile crowd and they're less serious. So I think that's also very important. And you can still grow and keep the quality that you want to provide, right? So yeah. But hey, I mean, with all the people that are hanging out here lately, it's really awesome, guys. It's really awesome. Every one of you guys that I remember the first 10, you know, they still pop in and out and say hello, and it's just so, it's such a nice thing to do. I mean, I'm really, I love it, and I'm really humbled by the support that I get. Yeah, and it's, you know, it's really weird because um, when you start and you have 0 subscribers, and I didn't tell anyone of my trading peers and my friends because I thought, you know, let the algo do his thing. And I remember the first time that I went online, and I told myself, you know what? I'm not going to look if I have 0 people. I'm not going to care about it. I'm just going to pretend that people are going to watch the video. But you are, you know, you go online, blah blah, and you look. Oh my God, there's no one watching. Oh my God, and you know, you start to get nervous a little bit. Oh my God, there's no one watching. And then I thought, I was like, oh, you know what? I'm just gonna finish the stream. And I told myself, no, you're not gonna finish the stream. You're just gonna talk like if you are recording a video. And I remember it took about, I think 10 minutes, right? And then I was looking, and I, oh my God, there are 2 people. And, and you know, it's so funny. And eventually, especially the first streams, you know, it doesn't matter how many people, but there was a very small group already, very fast. And because I didn't stop the stream, I had my first um, very nice people. And imagine if I stopped the stream, I would never have them in that stream. So I was really, you know, that was just such a. So sometimes I still start and no one is here, but I don't care. I really don't care. I'm like, you know what? But hey guys, think about this. I have streams in the PM session. I only have 60, well now I'm almost 70 now, but I have over 100 views. I've got more views on the evening session than I have subscribers. But in the London session, it's more, there are just less people, but I don't mind. I just still enjoy doing it. But I think that's pretty good, right? I mean, yeah. So, but anyway, I just wanted to share that with you guys. You do get like, you know, you're just sitting here and you're talking and like, oh my God, there's no one there. And, you know, it does get to you a little bit. But hey, part of going on YouTube. No, you know, I just wanted to share it because I just, you know, I have now people going in and out a lot of the time. So it's not that, I don't think it will happen a lot anymore, but it's just as I think it's part of the, when you start, you just have to be really okay with that, I guess. But it feels a little bit like, you know, embarrassing, I guess, to say. But yeah, that's how, if you want to start from 0, and I don't have any other social media, so it's really the algo that it has to push me, and that people start, you know, just getting in, and you have to be a match. Like what I say, and you know, you just have to. It has to appeal to some people, and you know, not for everyone, I guess. That's why there are more different people around. But yeah, no, it's been a very fun journey, and I love. I've always been very quiet in chats. If I go into stream, I never talk a lot, so I'm really appreciating that you guys do that actually, because I'm actually very shy. I'm not shy to stream, but to go somewhere and be very vocal or something like that. Now I'm talking a lot though. But hey, I know. Hey, that's my so what I'm going to do, guys, my plan is to set up something that people can call in. So make like a Google a meeting so people can come in with their voice. They don't have to go on camera. We can also do camera at some point, but so people can talk about their trade or whatever they're doing, or if they're looking at another instrument, talk about their instrument or whatever. So I'm making more interactive. So I've got to work on that with sound. But that's something that I'm going to try to get this up this week, I guess. Wouldn't that be nice? So Richard, for example, if I would say, hey, who wants to call in? The link is in the chat. You can just call in and then you can just talk. You don't have to type. You can talk about your trade or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what you want to talk about, but I mean, we'll talk about trades. I'm not a psychologist. I'm just joking. I used to be a coach though. Yeah. So we're still waiting for the bloody thing to move. We've been sitting a long time watching this consolidation, right? I'm just looking at the time. I'm seeing this whole block now. It is 11:36, and it's exactly 1:36. It's 2 hours. Have we been sitting here watching 2 hours? We've been watching this bloody thing go for 2 hours. Are we nuts? Yes, we are, I guess. Well, I guess we are. Oh boy. Still at the little block. Still that block. Okay, it's a good idea. Okay, yes. Well, we're going to do that then. Okay. Now we're just going to wait for see what price is going to do. Patience is a virtue, right? So anyone has a good I have Apple TV. Is there a good series on Apple TV? I'm watching The Mosquito Coast, but I'm almost done with it. Anyone watches Apple TV? But I think if the stream will be 3-4 people, it will be hard for beginners to learn. You mean the stream, you mean to talk, or to only 3-4 people in the stream? You mean in the meeting? Oh, guys, when I'm, because we all have a, yeah, but it's more, because we all have another mind. Yes, yeah. Well, that's why if there's topics, I think the interactive part is just fun. It's more like, hey, there's no trade on right now. Hop on and let's chat. I guess it's more maybe a bit of the fun part. We do talk trading things, but I guess it's more fun. But we can all learn from each other. I mean, I think that's still okay. But I wouldn't do it more like when we're in the middle of a trade or something. But it's more just to make it more interactive, more trade-attainment. Let's call it trade-attainment. So we just have a little bit more fun. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know what? I think we can try out some stuff and see if it works. If it is a distraction, we don't do it, obviously. Yeah. But, at some point there are also some other experienced traders that come in and they might want to share some stuff. I could invite a few people in as well, to give their, in between For example, now it's just consolidation, right? So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We just have to wait. Yeah, maybe it's just going to be like this the rest of the day. We just have to like, okay. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution will be the next move. Yeah, no, I love that. That would be awesome. Yeah, I'm trying. I will have to because I need some. There's a specific way you have to set it up with sounds, otherwise you get echo, right? So, and I've been struggling with sound as well a little bit. So, but I'm gonna figure it out. I will figure it out. I can always ask ChatGPT. You know, ChatGPT doesn't know everything, by the way. Sometimes they make a mistake. So, but it does help sometimes. Claustrophobic. Yeah, I think that's the right thing to say. Hey, listen, this FOMC, we had one nice move and that's it, right? I mean, we got a present and that's it. It was actually take your money and run. Um, but you know, let's just. Wow, yeah, it's already 1:30. The 1:30 to 2 o'clock sets the stage for the PM session. Well, if this sets the stage, I don't know. Maybe we should. Well, I just wanted to say that if we're done, I'm gonna enjoy some chocolate. Really, I feel like having chocolate today, and I'm gonna watch some a nice movie or something. Did somebody else subscribe? Thank you. 69. I've got six. I see a pop up on my. Thank you guys. Okay, let's make it 70 today. I would love that. If there's anyone not subscribed, be my number 70. That will make my day. I guess everyone is subscribed already here. That will be awesome. You know, it's actually very, very funny. I remember that I can still talk because I'm watching the prize action until we move out of it. I remember the end of September. I was on 43, I believe, and you didn't subscribe yet, Richard. Are you going to be number 70? Are you number 70? Are you kidding me? Oh, you didn't subscribe yet. You're number 70 then. You waited for the last bit. That's awesome. Yay! Number 70. I've got 70 subscribers now. Yoo-hoo! Yay! I'm gonna make a short of this. 70 subscribers. Yay. Okay, wow, thank you. Well, that's really oh oh you got another account. Oh, gotcha. Ah, funny. Well, I'm so happy now. I just I think I was at 60. Was I at 60 today? Well, anyway, I was saying I was yeah, for at the 30 September it was 43, and then I had one stream, and I think they pushed my stream in India territory. So I've got a lot of Indians, but I used to work with Indians at KLM because I used to be in IT. But they were awesome people. So we had a lot of, and from that stream I got like, I think it was six subs from one stream. And so I think we are, what's the date now? Oh wow, so from 43 within 1 week. Okay, so it's 1 week now. Wow, that's quite a jump, to be honest. What date are we in today? Oh, 7th of October, okay. 7th of October, wow, okay. Well, anyway. You know it's gonna suck when when somebody unsubscribes and it's 69 again. But anyway. That's funny. Wow, that's actually pretty cool. It's from 40. Yeah. So my end goal for this month is 100. I think that will be doable, I guess. But only nice people. I don't want not nice people. I don't hope that guy is subscribed, by the way, that weirdo. I don't think so. I mean, I would be surprised. Okay, okay, guys, are we gonna sit through this? Let's do one more. Let's see what happens at the 150 to. So talk about time. When we have consolidation like this, 10 past 2, actually 9 past 2 is a very important time. So so I use another. It's called digital time theory. It's from Anar and Nine, and they have obviously it's also it's with root candles, and it's a very deep dive in I think I don't know, I don't want to call it, I don't think it's called what IST calls enigma, but it's really amazing how that indicator really helps. And I didn't put it on my chart, but I'm thinking of starting using it more because I use it on the background now. I do look at it, but because people want clean charts, I'm not using it. But it also shows me the volatility grids, like, okay, how far can the volatility grid, it could overextend, but it does tell you a lot, like, okay, how much can it overextend. But talk about DTT, digital time theory, the 9 past 2 is a very important time. So most likely we will see volatility come into the market unless we are starting to run in the macro already. But let's see, we can get a clear. I actually want to say, oh, you learned so a lot, but what did we actually learn by looking at this? I don't think we can really, it's not really that interesting, right? Oh, it's so funny. But hey, listen, if you sit through two hours of accumulation, there will be a nice move. But tomorrow, guys, if you're gonna trade the AN session, be careful because FOMC is at 2 p.m. right? So, and also you have to remember it's NFP week. So, as ICT always said, when you trade NFP week, which is normally the first week of the month, you want to be done on Wednesday, 11 o'clock. But now because we have FOMC, it's going to be I think it's going to be very tricky, the price section tomorrow morning. So just be very careful with if you want to trade. I'm going to plan the stream at 1:30 and not trade before 2 p.m. I just want to wait till the minutes are out. And then again, because it's NFP, it's still going to be a little bit tricky. But hey, you know, I mean, maybe not. Maybe we're going to have an awesome move. So we'll see. Now, the macro has started and it went right back into the range of that breaker, the 1 minute bullish breaker. Are we going to go further down? I'm just, you know, these wicks are very, I like these wicks. I would love them to go into these wicks and reject from there. So, 955. Are you traded? Yeah, it's very hard. I mean, you know, don't dibble in the middle, Richard. You're dibbling in the middle. Okay. 150. I'm not doing anything yet because it's too tricky for me at the moment. I really want to see a little bit more. Oh, let me have a look at my DTT. I was talking about it and then I forget to do it. Are we going to go down to 2507? Okay, I think so. Yeah. I think I want to scalp a little bit. 2508. 2508. I think that is a level that it could go to and reject. Let me see. Okay. I think if we're gonna go down, I don't think we're gonna go further down, maybe than 2508-ish. Let's see if that happens, and if it does blast through, it blasts through. But I'm getting more inclined to the upside at the moment. I don't know. Even though it's horrible PA, right? Look at that. It's so ugly. You are ugly. You are ugly. You're so ugly. Yeah, 2508. Is that a trade for me? We're in a macro. I want to see the manipulation to 2508 and then go up. I'm going to take it with a micro on my other account. I just don't like the price action. 2508. I don't think there's much more juice in it, but I could be wrong. Just a small scalp. Let's see. 2508. Are you going to go there? Come on, macro. Do your macro work. Spool. Spool, spool, spool. You've been consolidating enough now. It's enough. Oh, you're becoming nasty. This is untradeable, right? You don't want to trade this. Untradeable. I wonder if it's we should just leave. I mean, I just wonder if the market is really going to give it up. We'll wait till the 10 past 2, see what happens. But if price action stays like this, I don't think we should really pay too much. We shouldn't really give it too much attention, right? I think it's gonna go down to that 708 level and then see what happens. This is trickling down very slowly. There we go. I think 708. Let's see what happens at 708. Um, no, quickly do. I need to check something. Hold on. I'll be right back. I've got a few more minutes. Let's. Oh shit. I'll be right back. Okay, let's see if it rejects at 2508, and then ask me how I know. Here we go. Oh. Oh, we went through it. Oh, we went over it and again. Okay, interesting. 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 What do you expect? No, I thought it would reject, it would go back up from sub 2508. But if we're going to go below this level, then I'm getting bearish again. So it's like an extended time that I use, the 1202. I extend those levels so the candle, they're very powerful. So when you have a move down, it stops a lot at that time. It's a very algorithmic time. I don't know why, but so you see how it's hovering around that price, right? So normally, so the block 2507.75, I thought, okay, it might reject there and go back up, but now I'm seeing if it goes down there, then I'm starting to get very, very bearish again. So it's an extended root candle, 1202. But hey, I'm surprised that it's going below it now. So hey, we might get bearish, we might get the move down. Because it doesn't reject there, but it goes in it. Yeah, we go down. 1202. Wow. Damn. Okay. Let's quickly look at the. I need to look at the 15. I'm not in a trade now. Shit. Where are those levels? Where are my levels? Let's quickly to the 15-minute. Where was my level? Here. 964. We're gonna go down all the way. 964. See here, again, this is a flat bottom and a wick. So I said that in the beginning, like, I mean, maybe that was about 3 hours ago. Like, I want to see how it reacts here, but that was when we got here. Now we finally got here. It's a flat bottom, devil's mark with a wick. Are we going to reject from here? Is this the manipulation move? So accumulation, manipulation, distribution to the upside. Is that what we're going to get? Or are we just going to blast through and go further down to the downside? I don't know. This could be the long. This could be the turtle soup. Is this a turtle soup? If you enter here and you have a stop loss here, it's a very small risk, right? You enter here, the stop loss goes below this wick and you take it. This could be a turtle soup entry. Change in state of delivery. I'm going on the 5. Now we've got the first presented fair value gap here, the 131. It's a very small gap on the 1 minute here. Yeah, would I use that? No. Well, let's see if we get into the fair value gap here. Maybe you go into the fair value gap and then down, right? But that's too easy. Could be that the manipulation move goes all the way into that wick, right? The 964 area. So that's right over here. And then go up. So we could wick down maybe. Hello, Dolly. What are you doing? You see how it just doesn't move away, right? I just don't like that. It just doesn't move fast enough. It just takes out. I just don't trust this move yet as a long. I'm not really convinced about this long. It did go to the midpoint of that end wall. I don't have the confidence that I want to have to enter in a trade right now. What are you doing in Q? Let me see. Are you wow, nice move. Would have been nice turtle soup. Low risk, high reward. Let's see what happens when it gets into the 2434 level, I guess. 2430 level. And it rejects from there. And then go maybe down into, I guess, 971-ish. Okay. Okay, I've got my trade frames now. 971. 971. Okay, we want to go, we go here. Where's my 1202 again? What's this level here? Let's see if we can get up here. Breaker. Hello, Salam. How are you doing? How's it going? Bullish, bullish, bullish for now, but not sure if we're bullish for the whole session, so still trying to. So we just made our way out of that. Well, we didn't actually make the way out of the consolidation because we're still in the consolidation technically. But let's see, we're going to go into the fair value gap now, but look how it's reacting, right? But it just could be. We just sat watching consolidation for 2 hours, so we're happy to see a move. Still trying to figure out if we're going to go to the downside or to the upside at the moment. So it's a little bit weird to frame it. Well, it's not weird, but it's a little bit difficult to frame a good trade. It's like scalping now. If you, like I said here, if you would enter here with you had low risk reward, and then I would just take it up to this fair value gap as a short scalp. I didn't take it. I was framing the trade, but this would be a little bit of a turtle soup here. Hi, well, actually, Salam, I am planning to trade gold, so the futures gold, yes, and I don't trade Bitcoin, but I do have crypto. Do you trade gold and crypto most likely, right? But hey, come and join the NQ futures. You can add that as well. Now, sleeping time, Malaysia, yes. You know that I lived in Singapore for 7 years? I actually grew up there, so I miss Singapore. So I've been to Malaysia a lot, yes. Okay, now let's see if it touches this and rejects, or does it go through this area and then go back further up, because then we can start framing a trade. Then I would like to see a retest of a higher time frame breaker, and then we might go up into the upper area here, or are we going to go, see, I just want to see here, and are we going to go back down? Yes. So you know what the RCT said, between 1:30 and 2, this, we set the stage for the PM move. So I'm looking at this bearish fair value gap. Yes, India, sleepy time. Hey, but Indians, I mean, hey, you are my biggest crowd here. So I'm always wondering, like, you guys never sleep. Because you're always here in the PM session, and I never see you in my London session, but I guess you're trading the Nifty then. But yeah, it's very late in India right now, right? So I just want to see how it reacts here. If it's going to go, look, if it's going to disrespect this fully, then we have information, right, for the continuation. So let's see. I mean, let's see if it closes it, and if we go over it, then we know we can frame a trade to the upside. Now let's see. It looks sort of bullish now, doesn't it? But hey, okay. So Richard, this is the 1202 that I marked, the full 1 minute candle, and you see how it reacts to the midpoint, right? How algorithmically it's so I'm using that as a premium discount to work with, and it sort of gives me more information on the trade. But now I just don't hope that we're going to get more consolidation within this, because that's something that really happens a lot nowadays, that we get like a bearish fair value gap and then it just consolidates before it either leaves it or you know, I don't want to see, well, I mean, if we go up, I mean, I don't care which way we'll go, but I do have a preference to the downside a little bit, because I have a now think of this, right? Technically we didn't take out any level, we just went into the end walk, and we did not go below the midpoint again, so we didn't take out any low, so that's actually very bullish. come to think of it. Good night, Salam. Thank you for dropping by and saying hello. I appreciate it. Sleep well in beautiful Malaysia. Oh, I have some good memories in Malaysia. Beautiful islands. Beautiful, beautiful country. And nice food as well. Ooh. You see how tricky this area is, guys? It's really not, it's very hard to trade. So people go long and they get stopped out. People go short. They are, and especially here now, we're in this fair value gap, right? So the only trade that was here was a turtle, just get in here, we just stop there and then just only into the fair value gap. I would have gotten out here already, or just at this start of this block here. So just when it entered the this fair value gap, because I just don't know if it's going to disrespect this, or is it going to go down again. We might get some more consolidations. Technically, we're still in this consolidation range, unfortunately. So, so we're just, I'm fine just tape reading, because I had a good morning, and I don't mind tape reading with you guys. If I really see a solid trade, I might take it, but well, I'm not waiting for now. It's like really, it's really hard to frame a good trade, right, Richard? For example, when I said this is a turtle soup, you get in, you take the move up, but I would get out. I would have gotten out already in the beginning of this fair value gap, because either it's going to go blast through it, or it's going to reject and go back down. On the other hand, we might get a trade down to that 946-ish level that I said here, because it created sort of equal lows. In all honesty, it could go both ways. Now, for me, if I read it, we are in this zone. I don't see clear manipulation. Is it to the downside, or because we're still in this range, right? But I'm hoping that we go down into those wicks, right? Those 15-minute wicks, reject from there, and then go up. That's what I would like to see. But what do you think? I'm also getting a little bit tired. I've been awake for almost. I wake up at 4 a.m. and it is now here 8 o'clock. So also when I start to get a little bit tired, hey Crypto, I knew you were going to say that. Hey Casey, all the OGs are here. Casey, I had a really good trade in the morning. My 10-4 model played out. And now we're just, watching consolidation and just having fun, I guess. Yeah, it's heavenly consolidated again. Yes, it is. I was thinking maybe at the 130 move we might get out of it, but yeah. Hey, did you see that? I have 70 subs. Yeah, it was a big moment today. When I hit the 70, I literally begged for the last one, and somebody helped me out. So he saw that I was going to cry if I didn't make it to 70. So it was a big moment today. No, it's fine, Arafat. Listen, tomorrow, be careful tomorrow, because it's FOMC tomorrow at 2 p.m. So I'm not going to stream before 2 p.m. in the afternoon, but I will do a London session, because I wake up here and then it's just for me very easy to do. But be careful, guys. Tomorrow I'll be on at 2 p.m. Maybe a little bit before 1:30. Yeah, no, it's been an amazing, and it's such a nice, it's just all nice people, and it's just really nice. Yeah. So, but hey, remember, it was a week ago. It was 43, right? It goes really fast now. So, but we're having fun. Just tape reading. I love the markets, guys. I can talk about it all day. But if it stays like this, we're just going to at some point we just need to think like, okay, you know what? It's time for me to get my chocolate. Time for me to get my cup of tea with it, and then I'm just going to watch a nice movie. And then I always journal in the morning, because the moment the market closes, I'm too tired, because I've been awake for many hours now, and I always journal when I wake up. That's the first thing I do. So I go to bed with the marks, and I literally wake up. Actually, it sounds pretty nerdy, right? I'm married to NQ, I guess. Yeah, my boyfriend is suffering, I guess, but well. Okay, now what are we going to do? See, now again, we're going to consolidate within that fair value gap, right? So, but hey, what can we do about it? We cannot do it. Yeah, so Casey, I think I'm going to set a goal now. I think I'm getting to a point that I should be, end of October, I hope to reach 100. I think that's a good goal to have, right? That is not too much to ask. Just keep it slow and just only nice people. We only want nice people. So, yeah. You haven't traded at all today, Casey? Oh gosh, yeah. But Arafat, don't worry, I won't get sick. It's just for me. I'm sitting here and I'm just watching the market and doing something I really like to do. So Richard, do you trade London, by the way, as well? Oh, 224. Okay. Now, can we make anything of this? Is it? I mean, for me, I cannot. I can. If I say, oh, I see bullish or bearish structure, I'm just talking bullshit. To be honest, I will have to make something up because I really don't see it. I just see consolidation, and I just see if I would look at the structure, it looks more bearish to me than bullish. But we have BPR here, BPR, um, BPR. On the 3 minutes that I see BPR, but you can easily run through this. I mean, it doesn't mean anything. So in all honesty, now when the 130 move hasn't given anything, now we are at 230. I don't think we're gonna get much. I mean, I could be wrong, but and if we're gonna get it, it's gonna be it's not gonna be a nice price action. It's just gonna be very wicky. It's gonna be very violent. I think it's gonna be very violent because it doesn't want to give anything. I'm trying to check the news. If something has okay, there's a lot of FOMC speakers today, but I'm trying to see if there's tomorrow anything different now than planned. Crude oil, no, there's only orange, only red folding news at 2 p.m. And the 10-year bond auction always, that's also something. When you see the 10-year bond auction, I know ICT. I had it in my journal, like, oh, everything. Why is price action so difficult? And I did see that, but it's a yellow folder, so it shouldn't be very significant, right? And then in one of ICT was on one of his things, and he says, yeah, when I see the 10-year bond auction, I do not trade before 1 o'clock. Okay, interesting. So if you see the 1-year bond auction, and you also have the 30-year bond auction, if you see that on the in the Forex Factory, just watch price action, because there is something there for some reason. It's just very fickle and it just doesn't move. But that's tomorrow as well. So yeah, I'll start the stream at 1:30, I think, and then just till the end of at the end of the day, I guess, because you know there's no point in to do the daily and just lose money, and I'm just gonna wait till 2 p.m. and start the stream at 1:30. I think that's good to do. But yeah, I'm sort of like contemplating, like, guys, is it really worthwhile to sit here and look at the price action? Nothing happened with the 1:30 move. We are now at 2:30. It's still, it's back into the range, and it's just, so maybe we should just say goodbye for now. Even though I like it, hanging out with you guys, but I think trading wise, there's not much to go over, but there's even not much to tape read, in all honesty. If there's something to tape read, I don't mind if I don't trade, but it's just, but I don't have much to tape read as well. It's getting a bit boring talking about the consolidation area. I mean, I think we are now how much hours are we in? 11:36, 11, 12, 1, 2, it's 3 hours we have been in this range. I mean, we had fun, so we don't mind, but yeah, in all honesty, I don't think the move that is going to come is going to be a nice move or very easy to trade. Maybe it will, but let me have a look at the. Yeah. I think also the volatility, the ranges of the are getting contracted a little bit, so I don't think we're going to have a large move anymore. It just might consolidate all the way into the close. Maybe in Asia, I don't know if people trade Asia. Yeah, I think we're just going to call the stream, guys. It's not that I don't want to, but I don't think there's really a lot to talk about anymore. So I think we should just call it a day, and I want to thank everyone for supporting me and hanging out with me, and a lot of new people here today as well, so that's really nice. And I'll do another stream tomorrow at 1:30 p.m. Eastern, and obviously I'll do a London one, so the people that hang out with me in London, I'll see you guys in London, and I hope to see the rest again in the PM session. And again, thank you for your support and subscribing and bringing me to 70 subscribers today. That's very nice, and I'm very happy. I've never been so happy with subscribers, I mean, I've been happy every time, but I was willing, like, I go slow, and everyone is especially in the beginning, the first ones are really, really special. But now, because I think 70 is some kind of a big number now, I guess, because it's like a little bit, starting to get like a serious number. But anyway, guys, I'm very happy to all hang out with you, and again, thank you very much. There's no channel without you guys. So, I'll see you guys all tomorrow, and we'll chat again. Be careful. Whoever is trading, be careful. Do not overtrade and do not waste your mental and money on this bullshit price action. Bye-bye. I'm gonna get my chocolate. Finally. Ciao.